Hey Amur, how's it going? How you doing? Do 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 do. I'm doing great. I have nothing to complain about. I have nothing to complain about. Ba-da, ba, ba-da. Let's go over here, see if everything works today. Looks like it. This shot is so fucking weird. It's so deep cut. It's like from the old 2000s when that was super popular. Not anymore. That one game that I showed you on Roblox just got a new update with tanks. Oh, really? Cool. I wish they did something more with the actual gameplay. Like, as I said, I would like some sort of competitive functionality or something like that. That would be really cool. But you can't ask for everything, I guess. How does it look with all of my buttons and stuff? That's actually really funny. I can run an ad on my channel and I'm not even an affiliate. That's kinda interesting. So that works. Current resolution is... Why does YouTube say that I'm streaming at 1440p? Apparently I am. Oh, that doesn't mean use... Okay. Let's maybe bump you up to like 35 something then maybe. And... the tanks, there's parts that you need to make the tanks, and you can steal parts from other people. Physics, and you can either use them to build more tanks, or you can just transfer them into your base for extra money. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. It sounds like more or less the same as everything else. You kind of just accumulate wealth, and that's how you get to where you want to go. Why does my YouTube insist that I'm streaming at the wrong resolution? It's not actually true. There we go. That's better. That's better. Yeah, YouTube is a bit weird today, but it looks like we solved that as well. Okay, I think we have everything up and running. Even the game should be available there. Yes. Very good. So, I haven't played SnowRunner in a good while. I don't know if you heard of a game called Farmers Simulator 22, but I've been playing that a lot recently. Farming Sim 22 is so cool. I wish I played that a lot more than I do. Okay. I'm in neutral, that's why. So, we are going to get more logs. Do I have a log carrier? We have one here. So I can use that one, but we actually need a crane as well. I can't say that I've been playing. For some reason I got confused by the fact that the back wheels didn't turn, but it doesn't do that on this. For some reason I haven't actually been playing Farm Sim myself very much. But I know that it's a very not familiar, well-known game. I wonder if we actually want to do it with this guy. I don't think we do. Maybe we should use another truck for this. We need to bring fuel to the Paystar, which I think is just outside of there. Maybe one day or one stream, or sometimes you could maybe, instead of playing SnowRunner, you can play an open server in a farming simulator. I've been thinking of making content on Farm Sim. Nothing that I have been planning so far, but it's not impossible that I'll jump in. Maybe if they release a new DLC or something that I'm interested in, I might look into something like that. Hello, Orange Quake. How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, you can do log crane on this. Okay, then you can do medium logs with this fairly easy. Where is my cat? There. Is it worth it to go back, or do I have the crocodile somewhere? I can bring the crocodile. I cannot bring the crocodile, I'm out of fuel with that. As of 12% fuel. Maybe I can make it over there at least, so I can bring that into the other region. Oh wait, maybe I had fuel in the upper parts in this. Yeah, I did. Okay. Might as well just bring it, right? No reason not to. Might as well just bring it with me. I can refuel that ass of when I need it. That truck is still bugged. Been no-lifing AoE for 2 days now. I've needed some recovery time after an intensive run anyway. It hasn't been the most productive time of my life. You need a few of those days as well. And when you have a new game releasing, I think it's valid to take some time for yourself, or what you want to call it. So that makes sense. I hope you have enjoyed it. I actually haven't looked into very much more about the game. I've seen a few more videos on YouTube, but I never clicked them. Not because I don't think the game is good, but it's usually quite hard to get into those like 4X games. You need to spend a lot of time doing it, and not sure I have the commitment for something like that. Especially with all of the games that are coming out now. Seriously? And the whole turn-based aspect that you've somehow claimed isn't for you, even though we share any of the same interests. Yeah, I mean, we can share a lot of interest while having some differences that we like doesn't agree on, right? I think that's fine. For me, it's just, I don't know, I have a hard time with those kind of games. I've said this before, like, it's nothing new. I think I can enjoy watching it more than I would enjoy playing it, though. Wow, I've never had this much issues getting through this. And not after all, not everyone can have perfect taste. Yeah, exactly. It's a shame that you can't really follow my good example, but I can understand. I can understand. Fair enough that we do agree on the most of the things. So you're not doing as bad as a lot of other people. So. That didn't really turn out the way I expected. New drama in the Diablo community as well, so that's good. That's good. Why am I going straight when I have chains on this guy? That shouldn't happen. Yay, my winch doesn't work. Chat a bit more later. I'll go get a shower and some food. So lurking for now. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thanks for the lurk anyway. I'm happy showering and get some good... I hope you get some good food. I can almost talk today. Going back to the discussions around farm sim, I could see myself playing like a realistic playthrough of that. I think that would be kind of fun, and compare a little bit to how, or maybe play the game even the way I was like the way I remember doing farming in Sweden when I lived there. That could be kind of fun. The small part of farming that I was actually involved in. Should I go down or should I go around? So he's here, which means that I can actually go... Yeah, we can go this way. That's fine. That's fine. We could actually go here even to go around this way. Down the mountain. Oh no, that doesn't actually lead down the mountain, does it? No, it doesn't. There should be a route here. Okay. Never mind then. We're going this way and then I think it's down here that you want to go. Might even be easier to go around this way. That might actually be an easier way to go, and then down along the shoreline. So yeah, I could see myself doing that. I generally don't play games very often just to kind of goof around. I like to have a target that I want to achieve, or like a limitation to how I play the game. It's just a lot more fun to me. Whoa. I don't see anything. That's where I want to go. Okay. All I really do is just logging instead of actual farming, because the logging is the only way I find myself making money. Yeah, I've heard others say that logging in that game does make them a lot of money. I actually watch quite a lot of this is a YouTuber named Daggerwin. I watch a lot of his content. Not too much lately, like a video every now and then. But I really enjoy his playstyle usually. His like survival stuff I find really interesting to watch. Even though I would probably make it even more hardcore than he does. I still enjoy it quite a bit. I've heard that the logging in that game is quite good though, so that would definitely be one of the things that I would like to look into. The only thing that I'm allergic to in that game is probably the potato farming. That seems incredibly boring. All of the other stuff seems to be really, really fun. But like doing potatoes seems crazy boring. A lot of people are complaining about like baling and stuff like that. I think that sounds kind of fun. I can see myself enjoying that. What's wrong with potatoes? It just seems so tedious. Like, you're not doing anything, you're just driving around the field forever. And if you don't want to use like massive machinery, then the machinery is like super small. Which, like, nah man, that ain't fun. You know what, I should have brought the trailer. That might have been a good option. Even though this truck is quite small, I think we might have been able to make it out anyway. As opposed to this game where everyone is complaining about the potatoes, but I'm slightly looking forward to it. I think that can be quite fun. Oops. Oops. So I've gone through this or down this mountain multiple times, but I think we'll go around like I planned. I haven't played the game in like 2 weeks, so I'm probably a bit rusty, so maybe not start with hijacking it down a mountain. Could be slightly dangerous. What did you stream last time? I was streaming Diablo last week for 2 days. Both Saturday and Sunday. They had their server slam last week, so I was streaming that. And then there is the release in 2 weeks, and next week on Thursday, I think, Railway Empire 2 releases, which I'm quite hyped about. If that's anything like the first game, which it looks like it is, that's going to be great. RE2 is going to be fantastic. Crazy how games are different from Europe to US. What do you mean? Or what do you imply, I guess? In what way is it different? I'm sure there is differences, I just generally don't feel like there is much differences between Europe and US when it comes to like products. It's more societal differences. Like there is so many games that you mentioned that I didn't know existed in movies. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think that's like a difference to Europe and EU. It's just that I am very, very invested in the like games industry, and things like Railway Empire, it's completely up my alley. I've been playing management simulators since I was a child, so for me, missing a game like that would be disastrous. I don't think the actual like the amount of games that's available is any different, honestly. I think they're more or less the same. It's just that I spend a lot of time trying to keep updated on a lot of those games. And I know for a fact that Diablo 4 is not anything specific. That's, if not bigger in the US, at least exactly the same size as in Europe. Okay. There we have our bad boy. Let's fill you up with fuel and let's drive you back to the garage and never use you again. I have had so high hopes for this guy, and then he's just running out of fuel constantly. That's all he does. The fact that it draws like 25 liters a minute and there isn't even anything on the back, that's just insane. Still the option to use this truck with the fuel add-on. It's extra large after all and would save the problem of refueling it all the time. That's true, I could use it as like a rescue vehicle, I guess. That's a good point. But yeah, I was hoping I could use it for like logging and things like that, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. Still need to find another truck for logging. Or probably not. I'll just use the Aramatsu going forward once I get it. Use the P12 until then. I do kind of need a big truck that I can use for like going bad places with fuel, which I guess this is kind of good at. It is quite capable after all. I should really turn that off. Are you? Come on. It's quite a substantial extra size as well, right? It's like 2,800 liters or something. For the fuel add-on on this. So you can almost go across the map with one of those fuel add-ons with this truck. Which is kind of good, compared to how it works otherwise. Yep. You can refuel 10 times. That's probably what you need to make it cross one map. I have not been here for a very long time. I'm going down here, right? Yes. Then we can just do this. I did that before and it worked out, so let's try that again. I like that route a lot more than the other route that we've been going all this time. That is way better. So I'm gonna drop off the logging things here and then I will bring the 605R with the logging crane and a trailer. I just bought that and I didn't have to. Good. I just expect to have a crane every time, but I think I have that crane on the P12 now. Oh well. So we actually want to go to the garage in here. You. This guy. Fuck, I clicked the wrong button again. This is going great. I'm definitely used to the buttons over here. Try this again. Customize, frame add-ons, that guy. Is there anything else that you can have with that? No. Nope. All right then. Yeah, there's the crane that I thought I had in the store. I just wasted 7.5 grand. Oh. Ever thought about going through all the trucks that you don't ever thought about selling those so you have extra money? I have a hope that I can finish the game with all vehicles available. So I'm selling trucks that I have more than one of. That's more or less my thought process. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money that I can finish the game with all vehicles unlocked, but at least that is my hope. Oh wow, he's actually crawling through this. There is no other truck that has been able to do this. Have I told you that this truck is like a cheat code? I have, right? It's quite appropriate for this map though. So much in this map is just bullshit that it kind of makes sense that you play with a truck that is kind of bullshit as well. I think we should have gone the other way with this. Now that I'm thinking of it. Yeah, I think I'll turn around. We will be going over the ice instead. Not sure I'll make it up all of the icy roads over there. At least if I go here, I don't have to go over any ice. The one Achilles heel of this truck, no chains. Everything else is like top of the line, like the best you can get. But not having chains kinda sucks. Thanks. That's okay with rocks as well. It's not too bad. He says as he gets stuck on a rock. Like stuck in between a rock and another rock. That's great. Is this so annoying? Forget everything I said about this guy doing well with rocks. Sucks just like all other trucks when it comes to rocks. 65R is not the win button if you drive badly. Oh, trust me, it's win button enough. I don't think the rock performance is the equalizer as you think it is. If you said chains, I might consider agreeing with you. But yeah, being able to cross rocks is not really a big deal. You can kind of just go around it if you don't mind it. Can you go the other way around as well? Is that possible? Can you go up on this side and then cross the other direction? I guess we'll see. Does look like you have plenty of space to actually maneuver. Yeah, that works. Probably don't want to do it with a loaded trailer, but Going empty seems fine. These cement blocks might be something that is a great equalizer for this guy as well. Let's face it, there can't be a single truck in this game that can survive these cement blocks. I refuse to accept that. I should be able to do that. So nice to go to a new map when the snow is like untouched, because you haven't driven anywhere before. Everything is so much easier. As I realized that I didn't actually go where I went before, so never mind. I could steal fuel from him, but I don't think I'm going to. Oh, really? Oops. Guess I have to pull on the front. Kinda amazing what this truck can do, though. Doesn't really seems to be a limit to it. Why are you like going up? There you go. Have you seen that one screenshot that I sent to you on Discord? I don't think so. When did you send it? If you sent it during the stream, then no, I have not. If you sent it after or before the stream, then not if you send it today. Generally don't spend very much time on Discord while streaming, so feel free to drop in screenshots and stuff there, and I'll usually look after the stream. And whatever other pictures and videos you feel like sharing. Remind you, said it was that one truck, like part of it. Oh, yeah, the trucks tattering. I think I saw that. At least I've seen a video of that, or a picture recently of that guy sitting on its back. I think that's Tatooine. Oops. I think that guy, the Tatooine, as well as the Yar, does that quite often. It's quite common. Can we stop turning off my engines while I'm driving? That would be great. So weird, because I'm not actually doing that. It's just the game randomly turns off my engine on the trucks I'm driving. I can't say that I've seen anyone else have that issue. Other trucks usually struggle a little bit here. This truck doesn't know that name. It doesn't have that word in its vocabulary even. Struggle just doesn't exist. You can slow down a little bit, but there's never any struggle. Whoa! What's happening to my frame rate, game? Here we are. Luckily we only need one lap of medium logs, otherwise I would have to bring another truck here as well, which would kinda suck. Where did I go now? Let's not get stuck on a stump. No, I only took 2. I was like, did I just get 3 in one go? No. How is this one green? I think I'm gonna get an uneven message when I'm trying to pack it, but they are technically green, both of them. We're really able to pack that. Okay. That's good, I guess. This guy is pulling this like there is nothing behind him. Would have gone to the left, but I already had all eyes going right, so a little bit more mud, but we'll make it past. Not like this guy is getting stuck on a little mud. Are you kidding me? There we go. That's better. I should get some repair parts when we're going past the repair store as well, or whatever service center it's called. Okay. Please stop. Well, that sucks. That was very unnecessary. Oh. Why is my crane not responding? What is going on? Are you able to actually clip on this? Yes. So if I take you and lift, then the crane is just useless. What the hell? I reached that. Hell yeah. Why is it so hard to only get you? No? Come on. We back now? Thank you. Thank you, restore crane, and let's not tip you down the mountain again when we're starting to pull you upwards. Don't tip over. Don't tip over, I said. Winch connected to what? There we go. There we go. I burnt a lot of fuel going here. Don't ever use logging cranes in Farming Simulator. Why not? I've heard they're better there than they are in this game. Which isn't really a feat. Cranes in this game is kinda atrocious. At least a logging crane. I don't mind the other ones that much, but yeah, the logging crane has a little bit to desire. SnowRunner has the best walking train in the world. What? This game is logging crane is terrible because whenever you're trying to open the car, you spin it. Whenever you're trying to close the claw, You actually get to close it, and yeah, it's annoying, just don't ever use them. That seems like a control issue. And control issues can usually be solved with some either experience or like editing of hotkeys and stuff. Depending on what kind of device you're playing on. I'm guessing you're playing on your Switch, right? So you wouldn't be able to do that much adjustments, but like I would be playing on a PC and I don't think it would be an issue on PC to adjust some hotkeys if needed. Oh, you're playing on PC. Then why don't you just change the hotkeys if you're having a hard time doing a specific action? Because I don't know how to... I don't know how to imbecile... I think you got imbecile in a word that doesn't really make sense. In order to open and close and spin it, you gotta click down on your right mouse button and your either move it up or down, left to right. Yeah, I think that's just an experience thing then. Like, as you continue playing with it, you'll probably learn, and then once you have the basics down, then like a no-brainer to you. I have the same with the SnowRunner cranes. I never remember if up goes out with the crane or if up goes in with the crane on the wheel. Especially when you're switching between different games, I feel like it's really, really hard to be like proficient on the controls. I remember a game... I was playing a lot of shooters when I was younger, like in my early 20s and late teens. And I remember switching between two different games. One where it was probably Counter-Strike, where you change your weapon on cue. So you can cycle between your last two weapons used. And then I played another game. I don't remember what that game was. But in that game you dropped your weapon when you pushed Q. So I just continuously dropped my weapons in that game just because I had it like in my fingers to change my weapons with Q. So I just continuously ran around and just dropped my weapons on the floor. If we could get out of this fucking mud pit, that would be great. Oh, did I select this route? Okay. I guess we're going this way. That wasn't too bad. We didn't even unpack the cargo once. That's fine. Nope. Nothing to winch to there, and I think I was moving around the wheel a little bit too much. It didn't get to register it in time. Oh, can I even make it up here with this truck? I might not be able to, but we can try, I guess. Yeah, this isn't gonna happen. I love backing up with these trailers. They're so much fun. Especially in like places where you can't even back them up because somehow ice is impossible to break. Come on now. I didn't want to take this route because it's actually really bad. And I'm not sure we have the fuel that we need to make it through here either. But I guess we'll see. I don't remember. I went this way before. Probably here, I think. Is what we did earlier. Well. I thought this was gonna be like a really quick mission. We're like an hour and a half into the stream now. We're just now getting to actually deliver this. Logging always takes so long time. I guess we did go and rescue that Paystar as well. This is a bad idea. That's even worse idea. Yeah. That works. Right, someone told me I can go along the road on the ice here. What if we do that? And I think I went up this way before. I don't think I have enough fuel for this, but we'll try. We'll try. Got 97 liters left. It shouldn't use that much fuel when we get out on the roads, at least. I mean, I should be able to make it up here, right? I did it with another track before, and with that guy it was kinda hard, but I feel like I should be able to do it with this. Hell yeah. This is going way too good. Game has to be planning to like tip this into the ocean somewhere. So, we don't need you. We don't need you. Shortcut. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Hey, City Flyer, how are you doing? I'm currently building the bridge that you find just when entering Cosmodrome. I did not need to bring the trailer here. Wrong way to turn as well. What am I doing? I'm gonna go this way, then we're gonna back up. The hopes that this will not happen. I think it's easier to just fucking bring the trailer. 3 medium logs, yes. I've already delivered the 2 ones that you find in Cosmodrome. So I'm just bringing these as the last 2. Last 1 delivery. But I think I'm gonna run out of fuel, especially now that I brought the trailer with me. So we're gonna have to deal with that as well. Oh, this is a lot tighter turn than I anticipated. Looks like we'll make it. And then we have a few missions that we need to do between Urska River and Cosmodrome. And then we're going further to the next region. That is the plan here. Managed to get that checkpoint in the wrong spot as well. Well done. It's a long enough truck, you have to be able to go over that. Or a fast enough truck. I'm not gonna try, but I'm just saying, you looks like that would be an option. Hauling 20,000 pounds on a single axle. I'm glad you're not a farmer in real life. You seems like a social danger. It's for people like you that they make rules. That's why we have laws in this world. It's squatting pretty bad. I can imagine. Wow. It's very rare that I see this guy stalling, but it's done it twice now. Oh, it's because I am actually out of fuel. Never mind. Should I bring this guy or someone else? I think this guy makes the most sense. W Thomas hits a wheelie. That is fun. That's fun. I think the only track that you can reliably do a wheelie with in SnowRunner is probably the Lodestar, if you put the crane on it. I wish they had more of those kind of physics-based things in SnowRunner, like they have in Farm Sim. Would be really cool to like be able to fill up a trailer with X amount of, I don't know, potatoes, instead of just having a potato cargo that you can deliver. Like, let me fill a trailer to the fucking brim and see how it goes. That would be a lot of fun. And then if I actually tip the trailer, everything is just lost, instead of me being able to actually pack it again. Make it like a trade-off. You get the chance to deliver a lot more, but you also take the risk of just losing everything if you tip over the cargo. I would find that really fun. I should get some repair parts for this guy as well. I think we've used all of it. That's typical. That's part of the charm. That's part of the charm. Not sure you should go 180 though with 20,000 pounds behind you. That seems kinda reckless if you ask me. But then again, I'm not the one playing, so you do you, boo. No one says boo anymore, right? That is like a early 2000 things that people said. I don't think I've heard anyone say that nowadays. If someone says boo to you today, then it's back to like this bad idea that they're booing you. This is fucking dangerous. Especially if the fucking engine just stops halfway through. Jesus. I guess I could just go this way, actually. I don't have to go there. Since I want repair parts, I can go along the river's edge. As much as I enjoy that ice crossing, it's not needed. I know Farm Sim has like a really simple AI, but an AI that really made me fucking angry when I was playing it was in Euro Truck Simulator. All of the cars in that game just have death wishes. The way they just brake checks you in that game is way too real. Okay, let's get some repair parts. Wait, I don't actually have any repair parts on this. I could have sworn I had some repair parts on this as well. I guess not. Only an extra spare wheel, apparently. So, nope. Refuel. That guy. And myself. Now then, do you have enough power to go up here now? Yes, not in high gear though. Not in high gear though. This is so annoying. Literally like millimeters away from reaching that. That's not gonna help. What if I take you then? Nope. Okay, that might work. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. That is really unnecessary. Of course it doesn't pack anymore either. This game hates me. Oh well, could be worse. Could be worse. Just out doing some sightseeing on the side of the road here. Testing out some new routes. Yep. So we might as well pick up fuel while we're here. It is cheap after all. Up. Gosh, this is nice. Finally get that bridge done, and then we can knock out the rest of the missions that we need to do. Which I think is 2 or 3 more after this. And then we can go to the new region. I think that is how it looks. Oh, it's Cosmodrome. I've always thought it's Cosmodome. Alrighty, let's get this delivered and let's finally have an easier way to make it past all this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, it's not the smoothest road I've ever experienced, but... Are you okay, bud? I think you lost something. Where did your wheel go? I think it's supposed to be there. Alright. Good luck. So let's park this guy here. And let's see what we have left to do. So this guy is to the farms and we need what? Short logs. Oh no, we actually need to go to the other region for that. That sucks. The short logs, there is no trailer either. Yeah, we need to do that from the logging station here, right? Yeah. Why is there no short logs trailer? That's stupid. Then I should have... No, I couldn't have left this guy. Alright. Fine. I guess we're doing logging this stream. Is there really no short log trailer? There is mods, I know that, but like, I don't think there is one in the game. I don't think you can do... Whoa. I don't think you can do short log add-on and the... whatever it's called. The logging crane. So I can do the logs with this guy. So if I buy you, and then we'll bring the P12 in here. See if I can do it with the P12 by having both the log crane as well as the carrier. I guess that would be kind of worth it. I don't think that's a thing though. No. That is so annoying. So I need to bring 2 trucks no matter what I do. In that case I might as well use this guy for the logs. There is no reason not to. Let's see if there is a trailer as well. I don't think so. It's only gonna be the few modded trailers that I have. Nope. Not a single one that can carry small logs. So what I can do is bring like one of these. And then I can bring 2. That would be 2 trips instead. With the risk of tipping over like 5,000 times. Which honestly is probably not worth it. Gosh, that's annoying. So what truck do I bring with the logging crane? Maybe the Grad? That's not here, idiot. That is so dumb. The fact that you can't carry anything with it is super annoying. Okay. So we'll bring the grad then with the actual logging crane. Actually, short logs is not that heavy. Maybe we can use the grad to deliver them. I think you have... No, you can't have a short bed. You can't, okay. Well, that kind of settles that then. Would be nice to have a like faster vehicle to use. Azov is not very quick. Voron D could be an option, I guess. If his wheels are willing to come out of the ice again. Yeah, why not? We can use the Voron D to deliver the logs, that's a lot quicker. Okay, so Voron D to deliver the logs and this guy to load. I guess that seems okay. Do I have one of those ramped flatbeds? Not here. Do I have it in Erska River? No. Do I want to buy one of those so I don't have to go twice the last time? I can even bring him this time around, actually. Maybe I'll do that. And I only have to go once at least with this in this direction. Ramped flatbed, yes. I kinda enjoy using these just to deliver items anyway, so might as well have one available to us. Anything else to change? I don't think so. Now I got like, wait, did I actually take the short log carrier or did I take the long log? But no, I am fairly certain I took the short one. think I'll go the same way back now. So we won't be going through the woods, I'll just go on the right side of the map. I think that makes sense. Please stop. Not having chains really suck. It should allow you to bring short logs in the medium log carrier. Or just make a smaller version of that one and allow us to bring short logs in that. It helped medium logs so much to make it less tedious when they added the medium log carrier add-on. But then for short logs they only have that instead. Done this every time. I just cannot take that turn. Okay, let's get some fuel into these bad boys. I have to... Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna have to unpack that and then jump into it to be able to... Oh wait, maybe I can do this. Yeah, I can. Okay. Then let's do that and then let's refuel myself again. Very good. Maybe I should have done this the other way around. Have the warrant pull instead. Considering that I have chains on that. Come on. Yeah, that would have made a lot of sense, don't you think? Then again, if you came to this channel hoping for something that makes sense, then I think you're kinda in the wrong in the first place, so... I have to be able to... How can I not do anything? This is the only weakness this truck has though, and there is literal whole maps that doesn't care about the fact that there is ice somewhere. So your argument is still mute, my friend. I refuse to accept that this truck is balanced. There's no such thing as a balanced 605R. And if I were smart, as I said, I would have used the Voron to pull this instead. Because that guy does have chains and would be able to do this really easily. It's more or less just myself being an idiot. As usual. Anyway, how are the missions treating you? I'm a little bit salty because I just realized how much work we're gonna have to do with these short logs. But otherwise, all good. I haven't tipped over a single time so far. Oh, maybe that's why I'm having such a hard time going anywhere. Apparently if you keep the ramps down, that can cause a little bit of friction sometimes. Short logs, such a great addition to the game. Not really, huh? I wouldn't mind it if it was like medium logs. But there is no trailer for short logs, so if it says 3 short logs, you have to go 3 times whether you like it or not. And I hate that. That is stupid. That should not be a thing. That should not be a thing. I was thinking that I was going to be like able to knock out these first few missions kinda quickly. Oh, don't tip over, don't tip over, don't tip over. Don't tip over. Don't you hear me, idiot? All of this because one rock. Because this game is balanced. Ah. Come here, you bastard. Da 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 da. I almost hit the ramp. Problem with this track is that the ramp is too small. Nope. Could have parked somewhere where there wasn't like a billion rocks I had to go over as well. That might have helped. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't help at all, game. Why is this happening? I wasn't gonna count this as a rescue, but I think we're at the point now where we have to put a 1 on the board. Okay, let's go past these fucking rocks this time and try to do it somewhere where we see where we're going. That should do it. Maybe I should try to get on to this guy like straight instead. There we go. Finally back online. Now, if we could not roll down the mountain again, that would be really nice. And I think I have the ramps down again. Hell yeah, I do. Right. I honestly don't know where you're supposed to load a truck on this trailer the best way. Should it be like in the middle, or should it be up front like this, or like where are you supposed to actually put the truck if you're just pulling one? At the back? I don't know. Are you fucking kidding me? This truck just looking to tip over. It's like he just threw himself into that corner. I'm not supposed to load trucks in the first place? Then I have a question what the ramps are for. If you're not supposed to load trucks on it. I didn't click that button, but okay. Yeah, you can stay there. I feel like if you have ramps on a trailer, it wouldn't make sense that you load trucks on it. No? Why? Game! I didn't think of how unstable this damn truck is. God, if I could... I guess we're going forward a little bit more then. Can I start your engine? Yeah, I can. Okay, great. Can we move that guy forward? Everything went so well until you showed up, Orange Quake. I'm gonna blame you for this, I think. I kinda know that this truck is having issues with stability, but I didn't think it was this fucking bad. He just looking to tip over, it seems like. I'll add that to my CV. Sounds good. Sounds good. You deserve it. Okay, that's not gonna work. Can we do this instead? No? How do you not have the winch power to pull that over? Yeah. Maybe I should bring this Voron to the garage first, just to get rid of the raised suspension. Maybe that would help. Guess I can do one run and then get the raised suspension afterwards. How am I supposed to avoid that? Game, if you don't even allow me to go on the ramps, there is no fucking way I can go on the ramps. Nope, that's not gonna work. You know what? No, I couldn't have done that either. I was about to say I should have brought the other. Let's try to have it stand here instead, see if that is any more stable. I could have brought the larger trailer, that doesn't tip over as often. But then I couldn't have the log carrier, which is the whole idea behind it. So Let's give these guys whatever fuel you have. Yeah, that's maybe a little bit much. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's not continue tipping over like all the time now. How about that game? I don't think I'm gonna go down there this time. I'll go the slightly longer route around. How about we actually turn when I tell you? There you go. And sneak through here. Somehow. Isn't really anywhere to go in there. I'm just gonna tip over the truck again if I do this. And now I've gotten myself to a point where I have nowhere to go. Yeah, this is gonna go great. This mud down here is horrendous. But again, I mean a truck that is extremely well balanced, so does it really matter? I don't get it why it turns off the engine like that. That's so weird. There is no other truck in the game that could do this. Fairly certain. Maybe the collabs. Maybe. Yeah, this is pretty insane. It's not fast, but he's actually doing it. Like, what? Okay, so where do we want to go now instead then? I guess we'll just continue this way. There and then through here, down here somewhere. Burnt a bit more fuel than I wanted to, but otherwise we're kinda fine. Maybe I should have gone to the left instead. Should probably have gone to the left. Let's see if we can back this up somehow. No. I wish you could see what you're attaching to. Like, give me a bigger mark for larger trees. Don't do that. That's so unnecessary. So unnecessary. There we go. I remember this being a lot larger to go around. Maybe I went there before. That's probably it. That's probably it. Come on. Dan showing up with a raid. 18 people, I appreciate it. Welcome everyone. This is the mess you have now to look forward to. Yeah, we usually don't do much more than this. I think I kind of wedged myself in between two places there, so maybe we can go around this way. Let's see. Hello, Dan. How is your stream? What were you playing? You did rally. Did you die? What the quack? Everyone just writes winch. Yes. I don't know what I have gotten myself into here. You take one wrong turn in this game and then you are just screwed. Can I get something that's a little bit solid at least? Not past that tree yet, am I? Come on. Something's gotta have to work. That is a tree, yes. There is plenty of trees here. I can't even see the forest because all of the trees. What if we try to go down here now then? Is that an option? Kinda. I think I'm literally just getting back to where I was. Yeah. I haven't actually checked if that truck that I tipped over before can even run itself, so we might have to go back anyway. Come on. That should do it. I took this route because it was supposed to be easier than the route I took the first time. It wasn't. Not at all, actually. Nothing's ever easy on the stream. They say so. I don't know, I've never watched it myself, so I don't actually know. Except flipping, I'm kind of good at that. You do have a point there. I do have a tendency to have a skill in flipping. Yes. And breaking chat games. My chat game is working perfectly, don't you dare. I've even fixed your request since last time. Maybe it wasn't you. So now you're actually generating HP while you are in chat. So even if you lose, or if you... I fucking knew it. I have to go back to rescue this guy. So even if you win the game, you can just do another duel later on when you have regenerated some HP. You get 25 HP for every, I think it's 5 minutes. So it's not that hard to get back to a decent amount of HP again. This is not what we want. What am I actually driving up on here? Not sure, nothing really. It's just the game kind of decided that, hey, let's see if he can tip over here. I feel like it's night all the time in the game nowadays. Somehow. That's not gonna work. That is rude. I'm literally wedging the crane on it. Okay, hard luck to the left. I wonder when the game is gonna realize that as well. Never, it looks like. Alright then. I'm just gonna drive this to the place where we need to have it. Then I'll bring the War on D afterwards instead. Actually, maybe I could have had a high saddle together with the long log carrier. I don't think that's impossible. I don't remember if I've done it before, but I think the low saddle we were able to put on at least. That would have been a lot more stable than this damn thing. Doubt it fits. Yeah, I think I noticed that the low saddle did fit, but I didn't really notice about the high saddle. I guess we can check when we get back to a garage at some point, if I remember. Don't remember, how is the road going from here? That's quite fine, okay, right? So we can load it up here and at least save a little bit of fuel. So yeah, what I should have done is probably go this way. First off, not tip over any more trucks would be really helpful. Yeah, I think if I went here instead, then you can go over that rock. Except for the fact that this truck has no power. See how stupid that truck is? The 605R didn't even look like it did anything here. This guy can't even go here. How is that balanced? Of course we're gonna get stuck with one of those prongs as well. Come on now. You're making me look bad, game. There we go. Saying you aren't? No, I'm just saying the game makes me look bad. I'm not giving an opinion either way, I'm just saying that it's not my fault that it's not going so well right now, okay? This is insane. The 605R just flew through this. This guy can hardly do it. So Dan, how did the rally go? Did you die? And just come in here and drop like half the story. No death. Well, congratulations, I guess. There's more than one rally though, right? It's not like you finished the game. Pretty hard to die in the car with its roll cage. I'll remind you of that next time you stream. Rally every Saturday and Sunday. Okay. Cool, yeah. So, let's drop the... There are many other vehicles to die in. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, let's see if we can tip this guy over again. 100 times for no reason. Back that stuff. Activate the ramp. And let's see if we can actually make it to the sawmill this time. I think I finished at 1 min after first 13th. Out of how many? One minute in racing is usually quite a lot, but car is good again to go. Sounds good. I guess that's all that matters, right? As long as you haven't just trashed your vehicle, then all good. Especially when it comes to rally. Obstacle number 1. Please don't tip over, please don't tip over, please don't tip over. Nice. Oh no, this is the... Yeah, we're gonna tip over here. This rocky path is really bad. I'm getting nice and fat too. That game is so fucking weird. I just can't get over it. It's like all you do is drink beer and I don't know, piss. That seems to be the only thing that I see from that game. Yeah, this is going to tip over like way many times. I'm not even gonna make it up here without tipping this guy over, it looks like. Kinda forgot how bad this trailer is. For pulling vehicles, that is. I like it to use for cargo. But yeah, anything that's like top heavy, it's just horrendous. Drink B, 2 things they should add to the SnowRunner sequel. How would that work? I imagine they want to do it a little bit more seriously, but like I imagine something stupid like in ETS where you need to sleep. Just go somewhere and click a button every now and then. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, this is going great. I'm actually running out of fuel as well. Not repair, refuel. Oh, it's not what we needed. Can we? Oh, I actually lost some of the fuel when I did that, right? Okay. He against the mud flaps. Designed to suppress spray splashback. What is... If I could just get my front wheels on top of that, I think I would be able to do this. Or not. There we go. Look at how it's like locking up the wheels for me completely. I think we just lost the truck as well. Yeah. It's just this trailer that just sucks to pull. What if I lower the ramps? That way he can just slide backwards instead. Okay. I guess we're doing this the normal way. How is it still packed? You're lucky it's not packed. In general, things pack or stay packed easier if you are if you're going slow. So the slower you go, the less likely they seem to be to fall off. And I think the reason why this specific truck is falling off so easily is because the suspension on it is super soft, so it's like creates its own force to tip over. And I think the kind of calculations that decides if it's going to unpack or not is dependent on how much force it has in a specific direction that's not towards the trailer. Come on, brake, you asshole. Thank you. But yeah, sometimes I'm lucky. But I would have done this a lot easier if I just didn't bring this damn trailer, honestly. I think we lost more time doing this than otherwise. Go here instead. Just not go through all of that mud. Is that possible? It's the same here. What are you stuck on? I don't know. Random item. No clue. Just randomly stuck every now and then. Starting to doubt whether I should go this route with the other guy when we're going back. And I think I should use the Azov for the other 2 rounds. Let's continue using cheat codes. Yes, cheat codes. I said it. This is like when you're playing Age of Empires and you write Big Daddy in the chat. It's the same. It's just in this game you click the track that's named 605R or something like that. I think all of Norway now subscribe to me. All 33,553 of them just gave me a subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, lol. I appreciate it. How you doing? Relay. It's co-op? I mean, co-op in SnowRunner is just broken, right? That kind of works sometimes. I do not play co-op usually though. So, or usually. I don't think I've ever played co-op, so I don't know why I say usually. I play a very different way when it comes to SnowRunner. Not only do I play it extremely bad, I also have a bunch of weird rules and stuff that you can find down below in the panels that make the game even less fun to look at. So, enjoy. Why you use logging crane? Because I do not want to pay for the automatic, whatever it's called, loading. That's why. I have not paid a single time since I started this playthrough in Michigan. And I intend to not do so either. I have loaded all of my logs myself, except for a few times in Yukon, I think. Yeah. Where you get the MH357. I used that one for a little bit. And also it's just convenient because I tip over all the time, so it's kind of nice to have a logging crane. I use it. Let's hope that the War on D now has enough fuel. Give trucks boost? What do you mean boost? Like a Need for Speed where you have a button that you just click and it's like blue frames coming out the back, and... Or what kind of boost are you looking for? Now then, it would really suck if I tip over this truck, so let's not do that. Like, look at the suspension on this damn truck. It's like a rubber ball or something. It's just bouncing all over the place. Do tip? No. I never tip over. Like... hell no. I'm a self-proclaimed expert at this game, so there is no tipping over here, ever. Might get stuck every now and then, but yeah. You know. Yep, never ever. Not once. Do I have a Taiga? I do have a Taiga. It is left in Tamir. I did not feel like paying for a new Taiga at that point, so I left it there. One of my rules. Yeah, totally. You never flipped over before. Exactly. Ignore this little one that you see there. That's just a count of the position I'm in right now. It means that I'm first. Yes. That's how it works. Bum, bum. Okay, should be fairly safe from here. Fairly. Could still be like one rock that just launches us up in the sky after all. What time is it? Is it too early for a whiskey break? It's like almost midnight, so I think it's definitely time for a whiskey break once we get to the sawmill here. You mean refueling? Nah, whiskey break. Unless you mean that we're refueling me, of course, then yeah. I don't remember if this truck becomes more stable when you put the weight on it. That might be the case, and if that's the case, then it's going to be a lot easier once we get the logs on here. Because right now I feel like I'm driving a rubber ball that's just looking to tip over. It would make sense if it becomes more stable when you get some weight on it. So it looks like the suspension kind of needs more weight. The weight down a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Should probably have gone around to the left there instead. Let's see if we can go here instead. I should not go there. Okay. What about the other direction? Somewhat better. Somewhat better. There we go. Hello, mister. Guys, he's gonna give me wood next time. Oh well, I'm gonna take a short break, just go get myself another whiskey, and then we'll continue with this disaster. Okay, we're back. Can I click the button? Thank you. Got myself a whiskey, so that's good. Let's get going with a little bit of snow running again then. Maybe if I actually move my... Go there. Short logs. I am really low on fuel actually. I sincerely hope I have enough. Okay, let's not tip over the Boron D now, okay? That seems slightly unnecessary. So, change truck to you, pack that, and how do I get out of here the easiest way? I knew there was a ramp, no that's the ramp flatbed I have, okay never mind. Never mind, I kinda don't want to go through this, I guess that would be fine. This I'm not so sure about though. If we go up and around this... None of these routes are very fun. Guess this is the least painful way. We're gonna burn a lot of fuel doing this though. Yeah. Whatever. Hold up, did you just drive across like 2 maps to just load logs onto that truck? Yep. Welcome to SnowRunner and welcome to Amur. Now we gotta do it 3 more times. Isn't that nice? So, we're actually going this way then. Yay, sounds like so much fun. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Yeah, we don't even want a trailer to do short logs. Yeah, definitely swapping over to the ASO when we get to deliver these. That's one thing, that's for sure. Can someone look up if the ASO 6 can use the short bed or a short log add-on? Should be able to. I just don't want any nasty surprises. This guy is way too unstable. I have no idea. Oh well. I guess time will tell. Something tells me you're going to. I'm going to do what? I don't remember what I said. Which as of 6. I think it's called short log frame or something similar to that. When was the last time I had waffles? Good question. I ate a lot of waffles when I was in Sweden. I don't own one of those waffle irons here in Latvia. But I was in a restaurant and ate these Belgian waffles. Last summer, I think. I don't remember if I've eaten it after that. I don't think so. Could be wrong though. You should go out to lunch or something and go get yourself some waffles. Yeah, maybe I should. I could just go buy myself a waffle iron as well if I wanted to, but I'm generally more a pancakes person. I prefer pancakes over waffles, but sometimes it's nice to try something different as well. How the fuck is this gonna go? Boo. No to short logs or medium ones according to spreadsheet I found. Oh really? That is surprising to me. Medium I can imagine, but I thought short logs would at least be an option. Only long. Huh. Well, there you go. What the fuck kind of truck should I use then? Because this guy is obviously not gonna do it. Stand by. G923. Yeah. I would, but I don't own one. Let's say that. I think honestly it's quite stable and the suspension is not as floppy as this one is. So it wouldn't be the worst option. But yeah, without the all-wheel drive I don't think I'll be able to make it through Amur with the GMC, I'm afraid. There is another GMC though. Okay game, let's calm down a little bit here. God, this tree is not at all in the way. What if I go that other direction then? We go around this way. Should use the P512 for the logging. Are you just Kowalski in disguise? Is that what this is? There's no fucking way we're using the P512 for anything in this game, okay? That truck is banned from this channel since my last encounter. Kowalski won't stop suggesting it though. Yeah, you do have a point there. I don't even have to play SnowRunner for him to think that the P512 is a good option. We're gonna run out of fuel. Surprised the Grad was not able to use short logging frame. No short or medium logs. That sucks. That sucks. Then I need to find another truck that will not be super tippy like this guy. Maybe I'll just go with the P12 instead. You know what does both? Oh, the GMC. Wild guess. Want a list? No, I think I'm fine. I think I can find everything myself if I need a list, but if you see an obvious cheap vehicle there that I likely have, then let me know. I'm actually not sure. I think I'm gonna try to drop down the suspension on this and run it without the race suspension. Maybe that would help. I don't know what you have. Could use one of the cab overs. Isn't there only one cab over in the game? While I do really enjoy the Transtore, I don't think it's the truck for this. Actually, I did not all of the logging, but the majority of the logging in Michigan with the Transtar. But yeah, that's a little bit on another level. Okay, let's not just tip over here. Didn't I say let's not do that? Game. And there is nothing for me to winch to. Let's go to the garage. I think you can at least help with that. I think one of them fell into the ravine, so I can't even use those logs. As of 5-7 Freightliner step. We're on A and we're on D. Yeah. That is a way smaller amount of trucks than I expected, actually. Maybe I should get the war on 5 at some point and use that then. Did all of my logs fall into the ravine, or did some of them actually remain up here? 2 of them are up here and the rest is down in the ravine. Okay. That is slightly unfortunate. Tega 65B and a few US. Okay. Tega would have been really good. Tega would actually have been really good. Unfortunately, I don't have that. Yeah, the 6455 would be really good, but that is in season 8, I think. So it's still like 2 maps away or something. Can I not reach from here? Why is it that you can actually see the attachment point, but you can't reach it? That's infuriating, game. There we go. Well, that's 2 of the logs that I need. This drives me crazy. And there's no way we're getting that guy up here anyway. Can't even see it. I would be willing to buy another crane if I can use that crane to pull up that log, but I don't think that's an option. I don't think the log is actually reachable. Is it even? I don't even see a crane or a log anywhere here. Is it in the water, maybe? Doesn't show me a log anywhere. Yeah, it's in the water. There's no way I'm getting this out then. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Was P12 on that list? No, but I'm fairly certain that the P12 can do short logs. Acid would be good, but I don't think I'm gonna get stuck on all of the rocks. That's it. You can do short lugs, right? Yeah. Maybe I'll just go with the P12. He's properly fast. Take off the add-on on this guy. This guy I have air wheel, right? 35 liters of fuel left. And there's no one with fuel around there. How does it look in here? Would have to go back with the crocodile. Can I steal fuel from someone else, maybe? Let's see, do you have fuel? Yes. I just need enough that I can make it to the fuel station. Off we go! Good thing we didn't waste a lot of time or anything. I hate short logs. I have the same feeling to short logs now that I did with medium logs before they added the add-on for medium logs. And now short logs is exactly the same, just that you're missing the trailer instead of the add-on. It's so annoying. If I had a little bit more money, I might have considered buying the ASO 5. Kinda wanna try that one out as well. I think that's like 85 grand and I only have 70-ish something, 65 maybe. At least the fuel is cheap. Yes. Deal all the damage to me, please. I haven't suffered enough yet. Luckily we have a lot of repair parts over at the 6, so we can get stuff fixed. Even if we destroy the truck going there. Come on. Move it. This guy is so stable that we should be able to go the short route both ways. Yeah, first, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate that. How you doing? If you're in chat, I don't know. This time I think we take all the shortcuts we can. So we'll go down directly after the bridge down on the ice, and then we go along the ice over to like past that waterhole where we got stuck last time. I think that's a good idea. There we go. Nice. And I think up should not be too bad either. Hey, ice, please don't like flip me into the water here now. I like you and know that you enjoy doing that, but I don't. I kind of want to go up here, I guess. It would be easier to go right there and just cross instead. This corner here is kind of awkward. Especially if you have a truck that has a bad turning radius. I think if you go there, you can literally just go straight here. Yeah. Try that next time. Imagine if I knew this, or if I thought of this before. We could have brought one... No, we couldn't, because we didn't have a fucking crane that time either. Never mind. I did go once with medium logs first, thinking that we could have actually brought one load of short logs at that point as well. But nope, still need a crane. Come on now. Oh, that's usually where I go, not there. This is why I said that waypoint, it's way easier to see where you're supposed to go. Just reminded me seeing that cargo laying there. When we did that mission, we brought so much stuff from everywhere. And then it turns out that everything is already here. So typical. I think you can go this way. And then you don't have to worry about the broken stuff over there. Yeah, that works. Can we stop having the engine just turn off randomly? It's not really inducive to almost. I'll let you have it. I honestly think this truck is too heavy to tip over that way. Unless I'm going really fast on like a normal road. Okay, that went very much easy. I go to the right, can I just bypass all this? Where does that lead? No, it just goes up to that watchtower thingy. Fine. That doesn't help. Evil. Weird, because it looks like you should be able to drive over there to the left. Maybe I'll try that on the way back. Have I tried going through this water before? I'm gonna say no, because then I would know how damn easy this is. Alright, this guy doesn't like water though. What am I aiming for here? That. Something in that region that's finally easy, yeah, right? It's not like anything else in this region is. But that's the thing, you've been kinda taught all this time, like, how to play the game, and you should avoid the main roads, and you should find, like, the shortcuts and all of that. And then you get to here, and it's just all turned on its head. And it trips you up all the time. Like, this is a perfectly fine road. I just saw water, and I knew that from, like, the past, that, okay, there's water there, we should find another route to go. But then you get to here, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. It's a little bumpy, but, like, all good. Okay. So we don't have enough fuel. We're gonna have to go with the crocodile to refuel this guy. Yeah, I'll just go this way. Okay. Let's get this loaded. Oh, we have 14 liters of fuel left here. All right. 13 liters. We should be able to at least pack one go. Actually, I thought I left more fuel than this. Guess not. That didn't do anything to the suspension on this truck. The War D just sank when we did that. Yep. Okay then. I guess we're off again. And yeah, definitely going to need some fuel before we make it. Try to use the all-wheel drive as small amount as possible. Doesn't make a massive difference on this track, but it does something at least. BMW lover. What's wrong with like a Volvo or a Mazda? They're just brands. Thanks for the follow anyway. I appreciate it. May I play please? I'm 12 years old and I'm Irish. While I do love the Irish people and it's very cute that you want to play the game, I do not play with other people at the moment, unfortunately. I am playing through the game solo by myself. Feel free to watch though. You're more than welcome to hang around. Under parental supervision, I should add. There's a reason I have a 18 years old limit here. Being under 13 is very much against the Twitch terms of service. Oh, is that true? Then I would say that you should go and ask your mom and dad if you are even allowed to be here. I think you even clicked a button that said that you are above 18 when you got into this channel, so... yeah. One minute, I have to return some videotapes? The fuck? Yeah, take your time, I guess. Where am I going? There. Alrighty. We did really miss you though. Don't leave us ever again, okay? Film references? I guess I don't watch enough film. American Psycho, yeah, I've never seen that. I'm really bad at watching movies in general, actually. It is one of my weaknesses. Oh, that might be why I can't move. That might be why I can't move. How much fuel did this guy have? 24%? I don't think that's enough for... yeah, that's not gonna do it. Thinking if we could transition him to a fuel truck already, but no. That ain't gonna work. Almost got me to tip over there, Sebastian. Careful with your follows. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, my bad. No, 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 it's alright. It's alright. It wouldn't be the first time, I'm kinda good at that. It's like part of the channel at this point, tipping over. Almost. Nice try, Orange Quake. If I wasn't afraid of actually tipping over, you might have gotten me that time. Can I join? I'd love to help you. I got a lot of good tracks. I also have a lot of good tracks. And unfortunately, I'm trying to get through the game by myself at the moment. So I'm gonna have to say no, respectfully, but I'll say no. Sorry, bud. I play with a lot of weird rules and stuff, and it wouldn't make sense to have someone help me. It would be counterproductive to what I'm trying to do with this playthrough. Okay, let's fill up on some fuel, and then let's go get that P12 refueled. How patient and polite. Yeah, I'm trying. I really don't like people that are like rude and stuff just because someone comes in and asks a question. It's like, what? No. If he like come back now and says that, oh, but that fucking sucks, you're a streamer and you should follow your viewers' requests, then I would just tell him to I don't know, go get banned. But like, nah, man. We want good vibes. We want good vibes. None of that other shit. I find it kind of weird because I don't like to like run people down. So it always feels kind of awkward to me to say no when people drop in and like, hey, I want to play with you. I feel like an asshole saying no, but I also feel like I would not enjoy the game as much if there was a bunch of people, and it would kind of trash the whole playthrough that we've been doing so far. That's probably the main part. Because I wouldn't really mind playing some co-op afterwards. But like on this save, it doesn't make any sense. Do not fall down the mountain, please. Thank you. Oh. This engine has that little knock in it when you let off the gas sometimes. That has the same sound as when you are when you're kind of running out of fuel on other trucks. You get this little engine knock. This engine has it all the time, so I keep looking at my fuel gauge. And then it's like, what the hell? You're not the asshole, I think, asking you to join your game is an opener demonstration that someone has not spent time to follow what you're doing first. Yeah, that's usually what I see. Majority of people do drop in and just go like, hey, can I join? And then they leave. Like, those guys that do ask to join usually do that. And that's just even bigger reason for me to say no, because like, if I at any point were to play with someone, I would probably play with someone that I had something in common with at least. I've understood the people who just randomly joins and immediately ask for co-op mode or something. Yeah. It's just really weird. I understand you want to play with people, but like, there is so many forums and places where you can go to do that. I did not intend to pass this. Would you play with me? I've already played with you, so I don't know why that's a question. I would not play with you in this playthrough, because, as I said, the whole point of this playthrough is to make it kind of hard for myself. And having you doing 50% of the work is not making it harder for myself. But yeah, I would play with any of you guys. That's fine. I generally enjoy playing with other people. I just don't have too much time to do it, so... Yes, let's take a bunch of damage for no reason. That makes sense. Can I join if I promise I'd focus on just making your life more difficult? That would be super fun. Maybe if we get to like... So I can apply for partner or something, I'll do a stream where you can join just to fuck up my gameplay as much as possible. That probably sounds like a lot more fun for me than it does to watch, but yeah, I don't know. I hate response, and I just rams you every time he sees you. Yeah, right? Everyone is just in I don't know, 605R, and does everything to ram you off the roads. It would probably get old really quick. No, wait, I want to go this way. Go right, go right. Man, autocorrect is weird. I mean, say every time he responds, it's just gonna ram your truck. Autocorrect is weird. What? Oh, do you mean autocorrect? I guess that makes sense. I always forget that the majority of people on Twitch actually watches on the phone for some reason. When someone says that the autocorrect messed something up, I kinda don't get that. I don't think I have watched Twitch on my phone like more than maybe 2 or 3 times or something. It is super rare. Or some sort of mobile device. For the record, I'm watching on iPad, not phone. Yeah, but I guess iPad is a bit better. It's like if I was watching on my tablet. But yeah, I don't think I even have the app installed on my tablet. I'm not sure if... I don't think Twitch has a separate category for tablets. I think they all go under mobile. So I think you can only see who watches from a specific app or something. Oh no, I have to go through this with this guy. Okay. This was not very fun when I did it the first time. Can I post clips? I think so. Let me just do this to make sure. I don't even know what the damn code is for that. But you're a VIP, so I think you should be able to post it. Just try. If it doesn't work, then whatever. I don't think I have link protection on anymore. I think I turned that off when I stopped using... At least I get that. But I have a bunch of extensions and stuff that allows me to see stuff that has been removed. I don't know. Does everyone else have those like boxes before the name, and I don't? So it's like different badges on Twitch. Am I stuck now? Try to go on the other end. I'm great, and in fact I am important. Yeah, you can pay a little bit to be important as well if you want to. That's how those work. Was helping, Dan's game client just didn't see it the same way. So I might say very important. Yeah. It's like you're some sort of VIP or something, right? Here. I don't know how to make someone VIP through this. Is that how it works, or is it slash? It's probably slash, right? Yeah. There you go. Now you also have a fancy little square in your name. It's very important to have fancy squares in your name. I have no clue what the point is for the VIP system anyway. It kind of allows you to post links. That's more or less it. No, you do. You don't have the Lyle, the purple one. The purple one you have to actually pay for. I can't give you that. And no, not pay me. You pay Twitch for that. Now I should have 2 visible badges again. 2 is better than 1. True that, true that. What is that badge that you have? Oh, Prime Gaming. I should have known that as well. Is there an easy way to... Right here that we went before, right? Yeah, don't you dare tipping over now. How did I make it through here before? Oh, it's there. Imagine if you could stop a truck with a little branch in real life as well. That would be something. Oh, what is there? Rocks. Okay. I don't know if this was any faster than going through it. I don't think so. Especially with weight on the back, I actually have more traction this way. Might just be able to just plow through it. At least it's really easy to make it through this with this guy. I don't think any of the other trucks has gone through that path as easy as this. Oh, with this guy, can I make it up here? I can make it up here with this, right? Because we have chains. This is probably another path that I have gone before and said that I should probably not bring a heavy truck through here. But I don't remember doing that. Even when I try to remember doing it, I don't remember actually doing it, so. And it's easier to turn around with this than having the trailer on the back on the 65R. Caraluna. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I just sent all my trucks down that hill. Which of them? Where I'm going right now, you mean? That seems slightly worrying if that's the case. No, down the hill. There is a lot of hills on this map, dude. Imagine if this guy had a little bit of fucking engine power to pull through this kind of stuff. Finished Amur earlier tonight. Imagine being able to fucking finish this region. Wouldn't that be something? I can't even get up this damn hill. Yeah, this is the downside with the P12. It doesn't do very good with power. There is an end to it. I want to believe you, but you know, I'm in Amur. If I were to play with mods, this would probably be the first truck that I modded. I've generally enjoyed logging ever since they made the medium logging add-ons. But now the short logs is just the way medium logs was before they added the add-on for medium logs. Which just sucks. I like the P12 but not power, yeah, right? Like ground clearance and all of that's doing just fine. But the lack of power is just insane. They should do the same to this guy as they did with Derry Longhorn. Like, give it an engine upgrade. Like, that's all it needs. It doesn't need new tires or anything like that. Just give it an engine upgrade and it's all good. Stability can be a bit iffy depending on the terrain. I think it's quite stable. It's so heavy, like you're gonna have to work quite hard to get it to tip over. It depends on what add-on you have as well, I guess. It's a bit more tippy if you put on the logging crane. Then it's a bit more tippy, but otherwise I actually really enjoyed the P12. It's a really cheap truck and you can get it like really early in the game. Adapted helped a lot. The Dairy is still underpowered in my own opinion. Yeah, but it's not as bad as it was before. I haven't even played around with it too much myself either, but from what I've seen, people are thinking that it's not as bad as it was before, at least. Which would make sense. It would make no sense to include the engine upgrade and then not have it be more powerful. Yeah, we want an engine upgrade for the P12. And then I want a short log trailer. Nothing crazy, just one slot. That would be perfect. Not as bad as it was before, makes sense. You'd think, right? Captain Obvious over here, you know. seriously hope the next region do not need logs, or that there is logs in that region, because if I'm gonna have to do this over and over again, I'm gonna go crazy. So are you playing through the game in order, or where are you going now? I thought you've already gone crazy. And to an extent, I guess. I hate logging. I actually enjoy logging up until now. This is the first time where I feel like the logging is just tedious. But that's mainly because I don't feel like I can do anything to improve the situation. Like with medium logs, I can bring another trailer. And that way I cut my needed trips in half. But with short logs, I can't do anything. I'm just fucked. I hate logging even more than that region. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that. But I've actually enjoyed logging up until now. So it sucks that they decided to do this. I hope short logs will not be as prevalent going forward. And that they will just stop using them. I know that's not true, but at least maybe we can have like 2 logs that needs to be delivered or something like that. Not like 52,000 every time. That would be kind of nice. Oh, seriously? I can't get through it. Come on now. Don't be stupid. There we go. That's better. Not quite in order? Okay. Are you like region hopping, or are you trying to finish one region before going to the next? Jump around for new tracks, otherwise mostly in order. Okay. Okie dokie. Ordered to finish half of Don and all of Maine, otherwise jumped only for trucks. Gotcha. I played through the game from the very first map, and then I played every single map to 100% before I go to the next one. Except for these kind of situations where you have missions that go between 2 different maps. Then I kind of do them when I have access to both parts of the mission. It's like now I need 3 of these short logs in Jesus, I'll never learn these fucking Russian names. Cosmodrome, was it? Right? Yeah. So, working on those now, and then we have a few more. That's my plan too, but I had to take a break from Amur. Yeah, I'm kind of spoiled in that way, because I am only I'm only playing like once a week. Norway, I won't be playing co-op. I'm sorry. So yeah, I'm only playing once a week, so I don't really grow tired of the game as you would if you were like constantly grinding it. I think it would be... that would become tedious really quickly if I did that. I must? Okay. I hope you're trolling. Bedtime. Down. I'm kidding a lot. I think that's the same as trolling, at least in my mind. You need to make a thing that we can do that is like we can just type in no co-op. And I would do some... Oh! Make like a message for it. Yeah, we could do that. I don't mind that much when they come in and just say it once or so. Am I gonna get stuck here? Seriously? No, I'm moving. And I kind of don't want my community to police people either. It's like when Norway comes in now. It would just be weird if everyone was like attacking him for it. Like, nah, man. Nah, man. If I needed someone to do something like that and like tell people off, I would probably get a mod instead. That makes more sense. I'd be happy to do a lot of things for you to do in the chat, but I don't think moderating when you're not a moderator is what I need. Could probably make a chat filter, so if you ask for co-op in like the first 4 messages, I could just time them out. Or like just delete a message. Time them out for like a second and then punch in a message or something. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me that much. It just makes me kind of uncomfortable to tell people off. The issue is not really with them asking, it's with me reacting to it. If that makes any sense. And it doesn't happen that often, it's like once or twice every stream or something, so it's really not a big deal. We're only here to see your reaction. Yeah. Exactly. Character right here. Hell yeah. I'm actually surprised how well they rebuilt this bridge here. I was almost expecting them to like fuck us over with like 2 small planks. And then you have to keep your wheels on it, otherwise you fall off anyway. But no, they actually built a proper bridge here, which is kind of nice. And to be frank, you're all here to see me tip over and make a bunch of rescue missions. We all know that, like... That's not news. I was thinking that we were gonna make it to the next region this stream, but if we're gonna have to go 2 more times to get these damn logs done, it's gonna take us forever. Almost. Next region. Next map. Yeah, sure. I guess I'm mixing those up. I usually call a new map like a... I would say I'm on the map of Amur in Cosmodrome region. But yeah, you're probably right. The point is, we all understand what I mean, okay? And it's not that much left of this region. We're like almost halfway through. No reason to be a hater. This is going to the farm, right? Yes. We also have the active suspension upgrade waiting on the other side of the gateway. Oh. Right. I actually forgot about that. And we also have an engine upgrade for the Grad, right? I'm not sure if it's in that region, but it's around there somewhere. Yeah, I'm actually excited to see how the Asov 7 is going to behave with the new suspension. The Grad has been my main workhorse for a long time. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to do this mission with the Grad, but it doesn't have the logging add-ons. So that wasn't really an option. But I've been using it quite a bit myself as well. The Grad upgrade is on this map. Oh, really? Have I missed it then? I don't think I've picked it up. Picked up the twin stair. So many people are liking the twin stair. I only used it in Michigan, and that's probably my issue because I didn't have the all-wheel drive. It's placed out of range of the watchtowers. Okay. Okay. I might have missed a few of those in Erska River. I usually go through after the stream and look at like a map runner when I finish the stream to see kind of what I've missed and so on. I didn't do that for Erska River, so might be that we have a few there that we need to go pick up as well. Where would that be then? Maybe I can figure it out just by looking. This looks very promising that there would be an upgrade. Where else could there be something? This seems a bit extreme to put something over here. You can tell me for this map where I find that upgrade specifically. That's fine. I'm gonna look it up on Map Runner anyway, so... One of the worst trucks in the game. Northwest? Up here, right? That's what I said. I think it would be here. That small road. Yeah. That's northeast, northwest. What? It was the right spot, right? Yeah. I feel like it should be up here. Maybe I just have the map incorrectly. Like that. Now it's northwest. Should I go up there and pick it up, maybe? It's not too hard to get there. Oh wait, this... No, this ice is breaking. I don't want to do this with P12. I'll do that with a scout instead. I've even gone past there and I didn't notice that there was a mission. What do you use for scout? Two things. So if I need an actual scout, I usually use the YAR. Okay. If I'm just scouting, like uncovering watchtowers and things like that, I usually go with the crocodile lately. Kinda depends on what I'm doing. Third option is to Jeep. Yeah, I try to use that less now. Especially in this region, it's almost useless. Oh yeah, thank you, game. Yeah, in this region, it's almost useless. But for like rock crawling and things like that, the Jeep is just amazing. With the crawler suspension, that guy can literally go through anything, except for mud. I use it a lot in Wisconsin, for example. Generally, for those kind of ice places, the YAR makes a lot of sense. Because that guy can usually just go through ice without any issues. The crocodile is still a little bit too heavy for that. Especially with the flotation tires on the YAR. I think the YAR is probably one of the better scouts in the game, together with maybe the Ford and the Tatran. Then the Lodestar in like a close second. Use the International to have fun. Yeah, I would say the International is like A tier or maybe B tier. And then F750 is like A tier together with the YAR, and then the APC is just broken. It's like the 605R, it's just a cheat code. I know Orange Quake really likes it when I call the 605R a cheat code, so we'll go with that. Please travel, thank you. Keep spamming the button and nothing happens. Okay then, one more run. Let's look. I need some encouragement here. What do we have left after this? This I think we've done the majority of, right? Yeah, it's just oversized cargo there. And then we have this, which is... I don't think it's here. I think it's in some other region. Construction semi-trailer. That's in Northern Aegis. That's in Northern Aegis. This is also there. Yeah, I really don't have that much left to do here. 2 missions? Yeah, 2 missions. And then we can go to that region that I can't pronounce at all. Kermenchansk or something. I have no clue. Stop. I wasn't even prepared for that one. That's rude. Yeah. My first thought was like, why did that happen? And then I realized that, oh right, I actually allowed chat to do that. And that's why the whole action for me is called Wake Up Winch. Because that's the whole purpose of it. Come on. Do I have repairs on this? Yes. Whatever repairs I need, at least I have. Do you know if the retarder does on a semi-track? I think you mean what the retarder does, right? My understanding is that the retarder is more or less a mechanical engine brake. So it's like it automatically brakes for you when you're going down like slopes and stuff. But I'm not 100% certain. I think that's from when I was playing Euro Truck Simulator. That's what I remember reading up on retarders to be doing. Yeah, I'm also no expert. I'm just a guy on the internet. So take that with whatever grain of salt you have available. But yeah, I think that's how it works. It's more or less an engine brake or an automatic brake. And my understanding is the reason for that is because they have so heavy loads that if they were to use only the engine to brake, it would literally overheat the engine. As far as I understand. So even though the engine is not working, the force that would be put on it from braking so often would be like literally breaking the engine somehow. Or maybe the gearbox or something, I don't remember. But yeah, engineering of like really heavy hauling vehicles is super cool. With the number of hours I have in ETS, I really should know this. Yeah, I wouldn't know this unless I played ETS. That's the only reason I looked it up. I reported it well. You fucking bully. That's funny. Less funny that you took away one of my followers. What the fuck? Nah, I'm just kidding. That's actually funny. Am I stuck on something? I honestly haven't played the Euro Truck Simulator since... Yeah, I don't know, when they released the Scandinavian DLC, I think, was the last time I fired it up. My girlfriend played a few years ago or something. Like 2 years ago or something. But I have not played it in a really long time. I didn't think Twitch actually took action on anything. That's good to see. This is so dumb. The fact that he can't even go in automatic up a small hill is insane. So I just flipped my ass of 7 on a rock. Put a winch to it and flipped it to the other side of that same rock. The amount of... Not very often with the ass of 7, maybe I should say. But the amount of times that I have flipped a truck and then when flipping it, just instantly flipping it to the other side. Like, it happens all the time. Earlier on in the stream, I don't think you were here at that point, but we were playing around with the War on D as well. That truck has a tendency to do that. Just because it's so damn bouncy. It's just flying all over the place. But I don't know, the ASAP doesn't really feel that bouncy to me. Is there somewhere else that I can go? Like, over here maybe? so I don't have to go through that. It's very stable, yes, but it's possible to flip, especially when you have fuel tanker on it. I guess that would make a little bit of sense, yeah. I guess that would make a little bit of sense. Okay, I think I found the easier route to go instead of that horrendous route through the trees. I haven't used the ASO 7 very much in this region. Up until this region, I was using the ASO 7 like all the time. But it really struggles with super deep mud. I usually don't use auto uphills, I tend to switch to high. Yeah, good luck going in high with this truck up anything. That ain't happening. With any other truck, yeah, sure. With the P12? Nah, if you're in anything other than low, we're not pulling anything anywhere. Not any other. Most of the times I tend to use... I don't know if I'm having a stroke or you missed a few words. Just hit 360 subscribers on YouTube today, by the way. Kinda nice. Don't remember the other trucks sinking down so much here, but this guy is just plummeting. It's like a plow. $26 or so tons. Yeah, that's true. It's a lot heavier than the majority of other trucks I've gone with. And the front wheels in general is quite skinny, so they don't really bear as much weight as other tires. That's the like only reason as to why you would use the mud tires on this. It's because the front tires doesn't sink in as much, which makes it an awesome rescue truck. Yeah, I've used this so many times. The P12 is my like, fuck it truck. When I don't really want to deal with anything anymore, then I use the P12. Like, it's gonna be slow, but it's gonna get the work done at least. Oh, oops. Oh. This angle is horrendous. I can't see anything what I'm doing. Let's see. Let's do that. Yeah, that's when I tend to bring the Tega. Otherwise, the Tega is one of the most boring trucks I know. I don't even have a Tega in my playthrough. Well, I do, but it's still in Tamer. I don't use a Tega in my playthrough, I guess I should say. Same goes for most of the ones with always on all the drive and diff lock. I would agree to some extent. I actually like the War on D quite a lot for like lighter missions. It's a lot of fun to drive that. But yeah, I can definitely see that having some sort of switchable aspect is a lot of fun. The 6 is just a cheat code. Like using that truck, you might as well be playing with mods. Like there is no difference to it. At least in my mind. There's 2 trucks that I feel like that about. The 6 and the Tatooine. It's like the two trucks that I feel is just beyond anything else in the game. And then there's a few that I think is a bit overtuned maybe. Like as of 6 for example. I've also had the need for crane a lot lately, so I have been driving the Dan a lot too. A lot of people are raging about the Dan actually. I'm sort of interested to get one and use for myself. But the most I hear about it is that it's good as a crane truck. And I will probably be using the as of 7 for that the most. The power of that thing even with the crane on it. Yeah. Yeah. I do play in order, but I have a few rules to my gameplay. So if you look down below in the panels, I'm not gonna go through them all because honestly I don't remember them all. I have written out exactly how I enjoy playing the game. And one of those rules is that I don't bring vehicles out of the region where I find them. Really just a few. Yeah, it's like 6, maybe 8, something like that. So the Dan that you find in Tamir, I left it in Tamir. I like the rules people set for themselves. Yeah, I think it's fun. Like, I enjoy I watch that. I enjoy I watch a little ballad. I really enjoy watching District 13. He does a lot of like these sort of challenge runs. I don't know if I would say it's creativity though. That's like the one thing that I would never associate myself with is creative. Like I am as bland a person as you can get. I have a girlfriend that's an artist, She's creative. I'm not. But I guess there's different ways of being creative, so... Maybe I'm creative in a way of supplying my own pain. I'm quite good at that. Oh, I forgot to get fuel. That's not good. I haven't actually passed the guy that has fuel, so that's fine. Probably don't want to go here, even though I thought that was a good idea until I saw that tree. I hate the way trees jump out right in front of you. I haven't noticed that very much. My trees are just standing up every now and then, just randomly. We call them cursed trees. That happens quite often. Oh, yeah, fine. Let's change over to you and do that. We're using so much fuel. I think the one thing that I hate the most is probably rocks. Rocks and branches. Like, branches is the biggest fucking bullshit in this game, I think. The fact that they can just stop your trucks without any effort is just dumb. If there's one thing that I could delete, it would be branches. Can I go here? I thought this was a really good idea. No, I'm not so sure. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I go through here, maybe? Again, with the branches, you never know if you can make it through trees. Like, this looks like you should be able to make it through without any issue with the truck. But then again, there's like a few branches here, and the whole tree is just gonna fucking get onto you, and then the whole tree is just pushing you back. Like, what? I mean, branches are probably the stupidest thing in the game, but they usually don't bother me that much. Rocks do. I don't know, I usually find myself going through a bunch of forests all the time, as you can see. And when you do that, then yes, branches are really annoying and always in the way. Rocks, I find that you can usually go around without too much of an issue. And the majority of trucks in the game are able to go over a lot of rocks as well. Like, it's just the 8x8s usually that are struggling with trucks, which is super weird because you feel like it should be the opposite around. But yeah, as long as you do a 6x6, you can kind of go through rocks without any issue, it seems like. Like the P12, I never feel like I have any issues with rocks. Other than tipping over, of course. That's always an issue. Need to make one of those things, but for a forest. One of those things. You mean that I should write a command in chat that makes you guys spawn a forest for me? That's a bit beyond my skill level. I can do a lot of things, but reprogramming the whole game is not one of them. You're putting too much faith in my programming abilities. Usually don't, and especially I never go through forests. I mean, why not? Not like one of those river things. Yeah, I just need to have a good kind of clip that I can use. This was just a kind of meme, because a lot of people were laughing at me when we had the river one. Because I literally said just before this that there is no way we're gonna have any issues crossing this river. And this is not programmed at all, actually. Majority of things that I do is not actually programmed, I just say that. But yeah. If I get a good clip, I'll probably do it for forest as well. I actually didn't program very much before I was starting streaming again. I did go a programming course when I was in just after high school in Sweden, I think. And now you just went away I never thought of. Oh yeah. This route is way easier than going the way along the water or going up the other way, or going through the little village first. This is the easiest way that I've found so far. Learned Turbo Pascal in school way back when. Yeah. I went through one course of C#, and then I kind of learned a few languages myself. So I'm fairly decent. Like I can write functional programs in JavaScript. Probably TypeScript because it's like identical, but definitely JavaScript, and I can also write fair share amount of C# as well. The biggest problem with programming is to learn all of the libraries and modules, and I don't have all of the libraries and stuff there just yet. I just think the programming I've done after that is to do a script that installed Gentle Linux for me. I expect Orange Grey to come running now that we said Linux. I have very limited experience of Linux. I have a Raspberry Pi that's running Linux. That's more or less it. But I know that they've done some good progress. Do you have a dog or cat or any sort of pet? Not really, I have a girlfriend. Does that count? I don't know how many times I've told that joke. Every time someone asks me if I have a pet or anything, I just go with the same. No, but I have a girlfriend. And some system programming on my calculator. I know when I was in school, this was like, damn, it's almost 20 years ago. I'm getting so old. I know when I was in school, a lot of people were programming all kinds of things on calculators. So I know a buddy of mine who was playing Doom on his. Wonder what my grade would have been if I didn't have that calculator. Yeah. I was in the years of school where calculators were kind of frowned upon. So unless you were doing like impossible algebra or something weird like that. I don't know. I'm really bad at math in general, so algebra is probably not very hard. But in general, we were never allowed to use any calculators ever. Playing games on the calculator didn't really interest me much. I have a PC for that. Yeah. But it was a cool trick, right? And it was something to do in school while, I don't know, not having anything else to do. It's not like you were allowed to install games on the computers at school, so. You weren't allowed either in general? Yeah. I find that so weird. Like, school in general is such a weird concept. Like, let's learn things, but let's not use the things that's available to us today. I have the same feeling when it comes to ChatGPT today, or like AI in general. Like, school should learn, like teach you about how that works. How do you actually write a successful prompt? How do you make all of that stuff actually function for you? But I don't even need to be in school to know that. School, the only thing they're interested in is to make sure that you don't use it. And I find that so fucking weird, because when you get out in the workforce, there is no one who will come up to you and say that, oh, can you complete this task? But you're not allowed to use this specific thing. Like, what? No. If you can do something 4 times faster with a tool, then they will every time allow you to use that tool. But for some reason when you're in school, then no, we're not allowed to even read about it, much less use it. I understand the value of like knowing the mathematics, but like once you know the basics, I feel like a calculator seems like a normal thing to have. Everyone has a calculator in their pocket today, like. That's one thing that you can get me ranting on for fucking ever. School. I will never understand how that works. Which is really funny because my girlfriend is also involved in school, I guess. But a lot of my family members are actually in school, like, not a lot. My 2 of my family members are within a school setting, so to say. And I'm just allergic to it. Now I don't use the calculator much. add them virtually on my phone. Yeah, I mean, your phone is a calculator by definition. Like, that's all your phone does. It just calculates stuff, and then it displays stuff. It might not always be calculating math for you, but it's always doing the calculations for you. So yeah, it's just allow the kids to use whatever tools they will actually use when they get out of school. That makes sense. We're burning so much fuel doing this. I feel like we're gonna use more fuel than we actually gain from it. Meaning a virtual version of the actual calculator I was using, not just the default one on the phone. I never used that. What do you even use a calculator for? Like, I don't feel like I ever need to use a calculator. Maybe that's not true. No, I think I've actually used calculators every now and then, but in general, I don't know, calculating stuff. You're just sitting there in the dark, just 1 + 1 is 2 + 2 is 4. My head doesn't work well for that. Yeah. I've always had very easy time with mathematics. Like, in school, for example, I read the whole second year in high school, I guess it would be the equivalent of mathematics in, I think, 3 weeks. And then I did the tests the 4th week. And then I sat around for a year waiting for everyone else to catch up. So I've always been like fairly proficient when it comes to mathematics. Not really mathematics. I was never really good at mathematics. I was good at problem solving. That was kind of my thing. And the majority of mathematics is just problem solving and kind of pattern recognition. Okay. Finally, we only have one more run to go with this. And I just remembered that I was thinking that I should bring the trailer with me back so I can use that to bring one of the large trailers with me to that region when we go now. But yeah, my head worked on the way there, but didn't work on the way back. So that's good. My best subject all through school was probably math, along with English. I've always been a computer nerd, and there was nothing in school other than computer that I was interested in. So if it wasn't programming or like some sort of engineering class, I was probably really bored or way ahead of everyone else. Generally did really bad in school, to be honest. School was not my strong suit. I don't like being told what to do. Got my C64 at 10. I have no clue what a C64 is. That is not a term we have used where I live. Oh, Commodore 64. Okay. That was a bit before my time, I have to say. I think my first computer had Windows 95 on it. We did have a computer before then, but I never really used it very much. And I think that was like Windows 3.0, 3.1, something like that. One of those DOS interfaces, yeah. If you disliked school for I don't like being told what to do, oh boy, would you just love the compulsory military service we get to enjoy. Fun fact, I was thrown out of the military. First PC had DOS 6.22, Windows 3.11, I think. Yeah, there's probably something like that we had as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think my mom had it through work or something. I don't really remember. It was when I was very, very young. We got our first compact computer when I was in my early teens, I think. Something like that. And we always went like skiing during the spring break and things like that. And one of my one of my mom's I don't remember. Some of our family members, anyway, had an Atari, which was like the first time that I got really hooked on actual games. I don't remember playing it myself, but I remember being so like enamored by the fact that like seeing things happen on the screen when you were interacting with it was so cool to me. Because everything else was like happening automatically, and then all of a sudden you had control over something that was just so bonkers. Maybe I should give the ASO a little bit more fuel while I'm here. I might as well fill that guy up as much as I can. And the MS-DOS Windows 3.11. As well, my cousin's old PC that came with several games like Doom, Lemmings, Stunts, etc. It's a shame I don't have any data on the actual hardware, but it was something like a 460. Never had any Atari. A music album that says something like performed by Atari 1040 ST on the back. It's like the beginning of electronic music or something. Yeah, I don't remember any of the hardware that we had in our first few computers, like at all. I couldn't even tell you if, like the brand of hardware. Well, maybe not beginning, no, of course, but it was part of the startup, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I'm thinking like purely electronic music. I know like electric guitars and things like that has been around for a very long time. But like synthetic music using actual computers, yeah, right. Like synthetic sort of music. I don't think that has been around for very much longer than computers has been. I imagine. Yeah, probably early among that, right? I remember when we were at that guy who had the Atari. And he was playing, I think it was something similar to maybe Space Invaders or Asteroids or something like that. And it looked so cool. Like the fact that you can shoot stuff in space. Like for my little 8 or 9-year-old brain, it was just wow. I probably was a little bit older than that, maybe 11, 12, I don't remember. So where are these search points? This is so weird because this guy says that it's in Urska River for the Richter scale, but then when I go to Urska River, then it says that it's here. So I'm kind of curious where that it actually is. I feel like I should have gotten the point. Make sure it tracks the same mission. I think I looked when we went through the missions that I have left to do, and it said it then, but I might be wrong. I can double check. Oh no, it was the one in Northern Aegis installation. Okay. Yeah, Richter scale is in Northern. I just mistook it. I think it's the electric thingy, the magnetic thingy that's in the next region that I mixed it up with. Probably. I've actually done a little bit of, not testing, but I've kind of tracked what's happening. And to me it looks like it changes mission if you are on a task and not tracking a like contract. Because tasks are specifically for a region. So you don't have that task available in the new region, so then it just selects the, I don't know, maybe the first mission that you have in your contracts. Because contracts is available across all regions. Sorry, maps. I apologize. Then it should just not track anything. That would make sense, right? But then again, I'm struggling to get up this hill with the P12, so make sense doesn't really matter, I think. That ship has sailed, so to say. That album was released 1991 apparently. Wasn't Atari released like 90 or something? 89? It was a few years old when I saw it, I remember. I think so, somewhere around there. Since in a game that has spruce branches strong enough to stop a fully loaded off-road truck and its trailer. Yeah, right? I think that's exactly what we're expecting. Fortan SD was released in 1986. Okay. And 40 SD. That sounds like a graphics card, but I'm guessing it's not. That was way before my time. I'm born 90, so... Oh, that's Harry one. Okay. Born 74. Well, there you go. We need a few people with a little bit of experience here as well. Can't all just be kids. I think the SnowRunner community in general is a bit older. At least on Twitch. That's what I've seen. Don't see too many like 12, 14-year-olds streaming SnowRunner. Me being old doesn't mean I'm experienced. I mean, it's all general, right? Comparatively, maybe you are. I don't know. I don't know. Gen X, so basically senile. I feel like these ice things are just out for me nowadays. See? At least you can't ban him for being underage, Orange Quake. I'm so glad this is the last run we're doing. I still don't think we have enough fuel though. Because the crocodile is already out. Which means that we've used 900 liters of fuel just doing this. That's pretty nuts. The fact that this is resetting itself every time I get here. Anyway, it's late. I have to hit the sheets. I slept around 5 hours last night and should have gone to bed 3 hours ago. Alright, Orange Quake. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I was hoping we could get a little bit further on today, but you know how it goes. You know how it goes. So I'll see you next time, or hear from you on the Discord, I guess. I have to close the window. I'm getting a bunch of fucking mosquitoes in here. It drives me nuts. Really? What the fuck? Remember all the times when we just flew through this without any issues? Guess we get to pay for that now. There you go. Oh, and then we hit reverse instead of the automatic. There we go. Duelist in the back is really nice though. I think that's why we can go through that so easily. I'm gonna do this on the left side. Can I go through the trees here? Or is that not an option? Maybe if I go to the left. Yeah, still kind of get into the mud over here. Doesn't make it that much faster. The option is always there. It may or may not be a smart choice. I'm just gonna shut the window over here. I'm getting super eaten up by mosquitoes, I think. There we go. And how dare you say that shortcuts is not the best option in this game? Clearly, there is nothing better than a shortcut. Nope. All right. This hole again. Okay. Last run. It's at least very easy to load these short logs. Loading medium logs can be kind of tricky if you want to get them 2 at a time. This, not so much. Looks like we're gonna be able to finish up these two and then we can prepare for the next region, I guess. Next week we can start with exploring the Yarmochansk or whatever the fuck it's called. You know, it's a self-holding W hard, it doesn't make it go faster. I guess that's situational. It depends on what kind of keyboard you have, right? Yeah, I have no clue how to pronounce that. I live in a former Soviet state where a lot of people do speak Russian. I have no clue how to pronounce that. Sorry. Analog ones do exist, yeah, right? They're quite rare. I haven't seen that many of them, and I don't really see a use for them either, but they do exist. So technically it's possible that pushing harder on W is better, so you're really just covering all aspects. Like, if you at some point end up with one of those keyboards, you wouldn't want to go slow, right? So push hard. With my current equipment makes no difference. It will make your finger a lot tired though. Or a lot more tired. I have the privilege of holding my right foot down all the time. And then I just move my hand a little bit back and forth like this, and eventually I finished a few missions. Quite easy. Among these 4 maps, Cherna is by far my favorite. Oh yeah. I actually really liked Urska River once I got the hang of the breaking ice. The breaking ice really annoyed me in the beginning, but then eventually I kind of got the hang of it, and now I think that is my favorite. I've not enjoyed the one that I'm doing now that much. It's kind of just tedious to navigate, because there's no easy way to get between the garage and the launch site. So how much fuel does this guy have? Got 63 there, and then we have a roof rack. How about we give you that? First guy is fighting with Aegis installation from my least favorite map here. Ah, yeah. I don't know, I kind of like maps that have a clear sort of highway system that you can drive. I really enjoyed Alaska for that reason as well. It has this like really clear highway system that you can go along. I think another thing that made me like Urska quite a bit is the fact that once you get the... Maybe it's just easier that I show you on the map, because I honestly don't know how to show you otherwise. So in Urska River, remove those. You have the garage right here, right? And the hardest part in Urska River is kind of going to this. So you actually have access to like the majority of the map, which this kind of leads through the whole map. And then you can just shoot off to wherever you need to get to. But the hardest part is getting from the garage to here. In the beginning I went down into the ice here, and then I went up here instead. But once I got... first I realized this shortcut that you can go, so you can go around this way. And then up to this road. And then I realized this shortcut right here, which is even easier. And that opened up the map like a lot. No steel mill? What do you mean no steel mill? It's fine, you just go down here, up here, and then you can go through the trees, through here, and then up here. You won't have to deal with this fucking bullshit. And the rest is kind of fine. This tree is like, half of it is not actually having any collision, so it's super easy to go around on the right. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Once you realize that you can go on the right side of this rock and just cut through the forest here, it's not that bad. Had to deal with that stupid tree stump. Yeah. But if you go through the forest where I just showed you, you bypass that tree stump. Because that's the hard part of getting up there. It's to get that tree stump. I don't take any alternative routes. Don't put me into your sorceries. I don't know if I would enjoy the game if I didn't. I really enjoy the theory crafting and kinda... Okay, what if I go around this tree on this side of it instead of that side? And that is super fun to me. So I don't think I would enjoy it if I just always stayed on the roads and just took it slowly. But then again, I've said this like 1,000 times. The biggest charm and the biggest thing with SnowRunner to me is the fact that everyone plays it so damn differently. Like me and District 13, for example, we both play with a lot of like limitations to our playthrough. But they're very different. Like, looking at him playing the game is completely different to looking at me playing the game. Even though we both have sort of the same viewpoint to it in some way. And there's a lot of people that just play the game like casually with mods and just fly around on the maps and having a lot of fun. And that's awesome too. And that's really part of the strength when it comes to SnowRunner, at least if you ask me. The fact that you can literally play it however you want. I choose hard mode myself. I also play on hard mode. I would probably have played on New Game Plus if that was released when I started playing, which it wasn't. But yeah, I kinda didn't touch the game before hard mode released. I didn't really see a purpose of it, since before hard mode released, I think you got refunded more or less everything. There wasn't really an economy in the game. And that really talks to me, having sort of an economy aspect to it. I've limited myself more than you have. Yeah, I think I've limited myself more than majority of people have. I have a lot of people coming into the stream every now and then and it's like, wait, are you actually following those rules? That's insane. So yeah, a lot of people are coming in and saying like, hey, I would just quit if I were you. But then again, that's how I enjoy to play it, and if others don't enjoy playing it that way, then that's fine. Like, that's the whole point of playing video games. It's supposed to be fun. And if you're not having fun, then you're playing the game incorrectly. Hey, Tony! How you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you. I played all of Michigan and half of Alaska normal before I restarted in hard mode. I played co-op with my girlfriend in the beginning for a little bit. We played through Black River and then we started in not Iceland, Smithville Dam, that's the name of it. And then I started my hard mode playthrough instead. Playing incorrectly or playing the wrong game. Yeah, it could be that as well, I guess. That's definitely possible. Doing good driving home? You should not be watching me if you're driving. Unless you're playing Euro Truck Simulator right now and going back to the garage, then, and we call that home, then fine. That's okay. Be safe, man. Actually driving. Then be safe. There's plenty of time to watch my stream, dude. Just listening to me? Alright. Alright. Either way, drive safe. Happy to have you here. I don't think I'm gonna have enough fuel to make it to the fuel station. So Yevma was asking for a like clip that they can use for forests. I would like one for fuel. I've seen so many clips of people like running out of fuel just before they get to the fuel station. I would love to have a clip like that. But I don't want to steal someone else's. But if I do get a situation like that, probably making a fuel one. That seems fun. Bought a steering wheel? No way! What did you buy? What did we end up purchasing? I'm happy for you, bud. G923, well, congratulations. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. That's a good wheel. That's like a really good baseline wheel. Unless you're gonna go like really hardcore, I think a G29 is a really good place to be. I have a G923 too, including an 8-shifter. Yeah, it's like the golden standard for wheels, I think. I generally prefer the PlayStation version of steering wheels. So I would have gotten the G920, but the difference is like minimal. There's almost no difference in between those two. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, you have an Xbox as well, Tony, right? So for you, it makes a lot of sense to get a G920 or G29. So the G923 wasn't much difference to the G29. Yeah, it's not that big a difference. It has this additional force feedback functionality to it. It doesn't make any difference in majority of games, but for the games that support it, you can have a little bit more kind of tactile feeling to it when it comes to the force feedback. But these games, like these wheels, are not great for force feedback feeling anyway. So I always get the PlayStation version of controllers. I don't get the positioning of the sticks on the Xbox. I fucking love Xbox controllers, man. I cannot play on a PlayStation controller. I'm so glad that when they released the Steam Deck, they followed the Xbox pattern of the left stick, because I cannot wrap my head around the left stick on a PlayStation controller. That is just fucked. I don't think I would have bought a Steam Deck if they had put the left stick like in the middle of the console. I think I would have just said, yeah, no thanks. Honestly. It's just not natural. Like if you hold up your hand, does your thumb like go like that? Mine doesn't. It rests like slightly upwards, just like if you hold it on a controller. Okay, we're running out of fuel. Funny how we made it to exactly the same place as we did last time when we needed fuel. These they are centered around the middle, not all over the place. Yeah, but then you're having a problem with understanding where the button is. Like that's the problem I have with my right thumb. I never know which button I'm supposed to click. Like A, B, what the fuck do you mean? Let's get the 6 out of here as well then. Get you... And now we're gonna bring that damn trailer with us back. So we're gonna have you. And then we're gonna go around this way. I mean, I basically use controllers only on farm sim, otherwise I do mouse and keyboard. This guy has probably not been used in... I played Outlast with my girlfriend on the big TV in the living room some time ago. I think that was the last time I was using a controller. Otherwise I play quite a bit of like roguelites and things like that on the Steam Deck, but then I don't use a controller, of course. I don't even have a TV. I do have a TV, but I don't watch TV. I've not had a TV cable connected to a TV since I moved away from home, I guess, which is 15 years ago or something. Yeah. I don't play very often on the TV, but it does happen every now and then. Mainly together with the girlfriend, like we played It Takes Two together, for example, on the TV, which was actually a really good game. I enjoyed that a lot. Gosh, we're burning so much fuel. Those smokestacks are kinda badass though. Yeah, it doesn't look like we'll make it back with this guy either. If I had more fuel, I would just put the crocodile on the back. There is no way that we're making it back even with 63 liters extra. I really hope we don't get stuck with this guy now. If he gets stuck on those rocks, That would really suck. We have to bring another truck to bring fuel for these. This is so torn up. The fact that we gone here like over and over again really shows. That's a quite easy way to go. I don't know if we have enough fuel at this either. We're gonna have to be really lucky. Lightning speed. Maybe if we go quick enough we can make it. I have a feeling that's not gonna be the case though. 35 liters and we're like halfway across the map. If I run out now, I'm gonna check if the Paystar... I know the Paystar doesn't have fuel, but maybe if we take the fuel from the Voron D as well, we'll have enough. Maybe. So yeah, this is not going to make it. There is just no chance. No shot. No cap, like the kids say, you know? We ain't gonna make it this time. Especially if we're gonna get stuck here. What the hell? And we're moving. Technically. If this truck had a autonomous winch, it would be the ultimate scout. But the fact that it doesn't, that's like the biggest Achilles heel. Still very useful. Yeah, definitely. I feel like I have less use of it as a support truck. I feel like the fuel is usually not enough to like put up as like a mobile fuel station, more or less. But like as a scout, it is really good. Or like a one-time refuel for a truck. It's super good. But yeah, there's no way I'm actually making it all the way this time. Yay! Let's take a bunch of damage as well, because that's fun. We make it up here with this. I think so. Oh yeah. Easy. It's a lot quicker to bring fuel around, I feel. Less prone to tipping than full-size tank in general is. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It just doesn't have that sort of place it in the middle of the map and use it as a fuel station feeling to it as I would like to, which is probably why I'm going to use the Paystar for that, because the Paystar has a really big fuel tank and you don't want to drive it anywhere, so if you can just park it somewhere and leave it there, that's probably the best. So if I go to the garage and look into you, how much fuel do you have? Not that much. Yeah, I guess how I use the Paystar. I think majority of people seem to use it that way. The problem with me is that I watched Raptor when they released Wisconsin, where you find the Paystar, and he used that truck as a logging truck, and that's the only time that I've seen it, more or less, and that kind of set a imprint in my mind that you can use this truck as a like a logging truck. Obviously that's not true. Oh, I just moved fuel the wrong way. So 130 liters, is that enough for you to make it to the fuel station? I kinda doubt it, but we can try. We can try. Kinda wish you could buy fuel in the garage. Like, give it a super expensive price, like, I don't know, $12 a liter or something. For like emergency refill. At least give us the option to do that. So the fuel tanker for you, how much fuel does that bring? It's 2,800. That's like a trailer, right? That's also 2.8. Yeah, let's buy that. Not like we have anything else for this guy to do, so. I'm even using the like less consuming engine that you can get, the least consuming engine that you can get. And still it's fucking impossible to keep fuel in it. I mean, 30 plus a liter all the time with that one. Yeah, right. I can't even imagine what the other engines looks like. That has to be insane if this guy has this kind of consumption. And it can't even go anywhere without all-wheel drive. Like, as soon as you go into any snow or mud, you just need it. I feel like with the Grad, for example, you can actually go through a little bit of mud and a little bit of like loose dirt without all-wheel drive. But with this guy, you cannot do anything without it. Twin steers easier to control. Yeah, right. It's just really weird. One would think, like, when they finally release a halfway decent American truck, I didn't click that button, they would make it somewhat useful. But no. Driving wise, this truck is one of the worst. What do you base that on? Like, what makes you feel like this guy is bad driving? It just feels like a really long truck. It feels like a oversized as of 7 to me when driving it. And I think it's more or less an oversized as of 7 as well. I know there's been some talk about like the steering being slow and things like that. But those kind of stuff I don't really notice since I'm on a wheel. So the wheels kind of turn when I tell it to turn. Yeah, I just feel like it's kind of... It just feels like driving a really long truck. Because it's a really long truck. Could be because you drive it full of fuel. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Might be that it acts differently then. Looks like we actually had enough fuel to make it up here at least, so... That's good, if anything. It's such a cool, like, concept of a truck. So it's really sad that they didn't make it more useful than they did. And it's all because of the fuel consumption. Like, it would be so easy to just drop like 4 to 5 liters left, and it would be super viable. Some of the fuel tank size. Yeah, but I feel like 280 liters is not that small. It's kind of small for a heavy truck, I guess, but like if you compare to other off-road trucks, it's more or less on the same size. Okay, it's actually a... Integra has 330. Yeah, Integra is considered one of the best trucks in the game as well. Grad has 330. I don't remember how much. I think Grad is one of the higher fuel trucks. Or higher fuel tank Warons, right? I think the Waron D has like 270 and the Waron AE is somewhere around 300 as well, right? So yeah, it's on the lower end, but it wouldn't be terrible if the truck didn't use like 10% a minute. Which is insane now that I say it, but yeah, it's actually 10% every minute. 30 liters every minute. AES 250, I think. Yeah, that's probably true. I should get that truck. I still haven't used the Waron AE at all. Okay. Let's take a bunch of damage as well. Sounds good. I almost feel like it's handling better this way. It has some extra weight on the back and then... I was full throttle there and it did nothing. Okay, maybe the problem is with power here. I did not foresee this guy just literally stopping. But it's not using that much fuel when it's not running the all-wheel drive. It's the all-wheel drive that just kills the fuel economy. So the more you can not use all-wheel drive, the better, I guess. Yeah, you see that? That's like from 18 to 28 liters. It's plus 10 liters a minute. A is awesome, but boring because of all those on different... But used by me because of small tank. I use the Waron D every now and then. And I find that to be quite a fun truck to play around with. So I think I would enjoy the AE as well. Feels too unstable. Yeah, that's probably more something that I would be annoyed by. Trucks that just tip over all the time, it is just so annoying. Once I get to the US region again, I would love to test out the Ank Civilian as well. MK38, I think. That would be a lot of fun. Driving wise, A is one of the best trucks in the game. First thing about it is probably slow steering. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can imagine. Again, it doesn't really matter when you're playing on a wheel, because it's steering as quickly as you're steering anyway. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, I can see that being an issue for people on a controller or something. Yeah, they patched that one. That's also flipped all the time before. Oh yeah. I feel like the D is like tipping over all the time. Okay, I'm home, bro. Trying to buy a H-shifter and a handbrake. What the f... You go buy a handbrake even? I don't even have a handbrake. Now I'm becoming jealous. Come on now. Can't have that. If you want a good H-shifter, then look into the Thrustmaster, like basic one. I would say that's a good option. It's less bad now. Still has its 200 liter tank. Oh, it's even 200 liters. I think you said 250. Yeah, 200 is... That is quite rough. That is quite rough. Oh my, where am I going? Okay, not that bad. Trying to do drifting for Assetto Corsa. Alright. Looking forward to see that stream. Oh, AE is 250, Ank is 200. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know that Ank is quite low. He isn't really tipping all the time, but more than I'd like. I feel like the D is tipping quite easily, especially if you put it on the race suspension. It is super bouncy with the race suspension. So a shifter and a brake for 50 bucks. That is not too bad. If it works. I don't think there is a specific handbrake for the Logitech wheels though. I don't think Logitech has a handbrake. So you would have to get something like secondhand or what do you call it? Third party. I really don't need a handbrake, so I shouldn't buy one, but I have this problem with hearing something cool and then just wanting it. That's my biggest issue. Let's not go there. Yeah. Honestly, this truck is using so much fuel, so why would I not put the stronger engine in it? I keep forgetting how hard the road are in SnowRunner. I mean, this part is not too bad, to be honest. Like, I've more or less learned this map quite well now, so I can go through it without too much of an issue. Compared to American Truck Simulator, yeah, it's a little bit of a different game. Just slightly. I still haven't played ATS. I played Euro Truck Simulator for a really long time, but never really played ATS. Not that there is that much difference between them, but still. ATS doesn't interest me that much, really. Yeah, I think it's like... depends on where you live, right? The cool part about Euro Truck Simulator, for me at least, was the fact that I could fucking go to my own home. Not really, but like... you have a sense of like recognition to some extent. I've never been to America, so I have no clue what to expect there, and... like playing American Truck Simulator for me then doesn't make that much sense. But you know. Tony over here is from the Americas, so... Norwegian, so yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I hook on ATS. Yeah, but that's just because of your anime girls that you have next to you, like the... You're not there for the game, let's face it. Let's face it. You're there for the anime girls. I've seen them. So yeah, Carolina, if you have like 2 things you want to do in life, and those 2 things are learning Spanish and watching anime girls, then I think you should follow Tony. He does a lot of good content when it comes to those 2 things. You've seen my lot, lizards. I mean, I should do both. That's what I'm saying. Tony's your guy. And you get to watch some Overwatch every now and then. It is always a good time. I have relatives from Argentina. Well, there you go. There you go. Sima follow it. I guess I can say Vetja for you, because you would at least understand part of it. Yeah, I do a lot of Overwatch too. What is your opinion on the latest Overwatch drama, by the way? Are you dissatisfied with PvE being cancelled? I should see the chicks are hot, tell them out. I haven't really followed Overwatch, but I heard about that PvE thing, and I kind of thought of you. You've been playing that quite a bit, so... Did I refill the... Yeah, I did. Okay. So, 6. Yeah, I didn't think people it wasn't gonna be good, especially if people was gonna pay for it. I think PvP or PvE would be the only reason I started playing Overwatch, honestly. Once I heard that it wasn't happening, that was like the nail in the coffin for me. when I realized that, okay, this is not something that I'm remotely interested in anymore. I'm way too old to play competitive shooters right now. My reflex time is like, I don't know, 4 whiskeys in, and it doesn't really change that much. Oops. I'm the main for the story, of course. The next Overwatch character is Kianomi, and that is the main character for the story. I think that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I feel what I understand what you mean. During Overwatch 1, they kind of had a story plot, right? With like these heroes coming together and kind of, I don't remember, but there was some sort of story behind it a little bit. But with all the new heroes, I guess it's gonna be really hard to make a good story for it. They would have to do something like they do with League of Legends, where they are kind of just brushing the game aside a little bit and then build a separate story for it. It is what it is. Yeah. I mean, companies are canceling games all the time. To be frank, I'd rather have them cancel it than just push some fucking garbage out the door because they have to. That happens way too much already, so if they can just cancel it, then I think that's the better option. Yeah, right. I feel like there's so much in the industry today where you get something like a Redfall and then it's just shit. Like there is no reason anyone would actually like to play something like that. And then they ask for like $70 and majority of early content is just paid content or advertising. And then when the game actually releases, everyone realizes how horrendously bad it is. Redfall looked good on trailer and watching people play it. Looks trash. Yeah, right? I watched like 2 people play that game and then I was like, yeah, this is probably not for me. Probably not for me. Didn't I tell you in the stream that you should probably not pick that up? You should listen to me, man. I'm full of good ideas. I think the reviews for that game was like mostly negative, like the first day. I do appreciate the tip. Well, you know. Gotta take care of them, boys. Kinda sad I missed the Steam sale for Derail Valley. I intended to buy that, but my payment card for some reason didn't go through. Well, I think I know why, but as a consequence I forgot to buy it, and then whoa, the Steam deal just ended, so that sucks. And now it's like $40 and I don't want to pay $40 for something that I potentially want to play later. That game is fun for a while. Yeah, it looks a lot of fun and I'm kind of interested in getting into VR at some point. And I think that would be a really cool game to play in VR. But I don't have a headset right now, so I don't want to pay like $40 for a game that I potentially want to play on VR later. When it was on sale for like 17 when I looked at it. And then my payment didn't go through and I didn't redo the payment. Or didn't redo the transaction. Looking forward to the upcoming update. Yeah, I would also look forward to that. That looks really cool with more trains and stuff. I can't do VR, blame epilepsy. I'm so sorry to hear that. I think a lot of people don't really understand, or you don't think of how annoying epilepsy actually is. That is sort of crippling if you have it bad enough. I was close to buying Euro Truck Sim a little bit later, but it's $15 for everything, including DLC. I was like, nah, I haven't finished my exploration on ATS. Honestly, ATS and ETS is more or less the same. It's just where you're driving. So unless you really want to be driving in Europe, I would just stick to ATS. It's been 10 years since last time, but I still have... Yeah, but you're still living in that fear, right? You still kind of have that disability, like... You kind of have to constantly have it in your mind, like, okay, should I be careful here? Like, I don't know. Yay! I haven't had this in a really long time. My wheel just locked itself to the left. It happens very, very rarely, but every now and then I have it happen. My impression is that ATS is a little bit ahead in features. Yeah, it is. It is. They're not developing that much for ETS anymore. It's more or less just DLCs. But the core gameplay is more or less the same. European chicks are hot too. My picking so my truck. You're such a fucking dweeb. And now I... Or do I? I think I still have force feedback. I think so. I'm so happy with this bridge. Going through that mud fucking sucks. I think something happened with my force feedback. I don't have that much response anymore, as I did before. Something changed. Nope, that's all the same. That's all the same. Okay, so this is the last delivery we're doing with logs, and then we have that upgrade we're gonna pick up, and then I think I'm gonna use the grad to deliver the oversized container, is it called? I think. Should be good. Because then we can use the grad with the new engine, and that sounds like a lot of fun. Who doesn't like a new engine? Not that that truck feels like it needs another engine, but I think it's more fuel efficient as well. Feels so weird driving the MH9500 in Amur. Why are you doing that again? Dan would be really proud of you doing that. I guess you weren't here when he was here, so you have no clue what I'm talking about. Never mind. Nice fuel truck. I guess. If you have the all-wheel drive on it, it's actually quite good. Oh, you do know Dan. Okay. Sorry for name dropping then, I guess. A bit. Since we're on the internet, I don't think anyone can say that they know anyone perfectly in any way. I usually just go with I'm familiar with them. Like, I know who it is. And I think when it comes to the SnowRunner community in general, like, most people know each other, or what you want to call it. There we go, that's 13 grand. That will pay for our new engine. So where's our yaw? All the way over here with a trailer. Why? What are you doing there? Whee! How are you doing, Webmo? Webmo? Yebmo? How you doing? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a little bit. So I guess we're going down this way. This route is really bad. I already know that, but yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go here anyway. Let's hope we have enough fuel for this guy. Fun fact, I met another Norwegian in a US stream. Turns out he lives only a couple of hours from me, and we met several times in real life. That's so cool. I find those kind of stories so kind of heartful in a way. It's so endearing to hear people meet on internet. It's like all of these like couples that you hear about on World of Warcraft. It's like, yeah, we had a raid together and then we got married. It's like, ah, no way. Wait, did we just reset my... The fuck? It just resets my shifter in the middle of gameplay. Okay, game. I don't think I need this trailer though. I think I can just drop that over here somewhere. How much fuel do I have? Not very much. Okay then. Let's see if we can make it out with this amount of fuel somehow. I don't think I've ever met anyone in real life that I've been like meeting through a game. Not once. Not through a game or through a stream or some sort of content creation aspect. Like, besides, I don't know, dating sites, I don't think I've met anyone in real life that I met through the internet. Big Bad Bro, gonna feed my daughter. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I hope she gets something tasty. Please fucking drive. Thank you. That is so rude. You're lucky I got off the ice. You are lucky I got off the ice. That's the one place you don't want to stand still. Couple of other friends from the US had a vacation plan to go touring Europe. Is to me among them. And COVID happens, so I had to cancel. That sucks. COVID changed so much for people. Literally changed my whole like work experience in general. Kind of crazy how large impact it had on society in general. It's just insane. Just a kind of revelation of being able to work from home. For me too, I learned to suck at home office. Yeah, I can't say that that applies to me. I honestly have not been at the office more than maybe about a month in the last 3 years or something. Going from being in the office every single day, like, I don't see myself being able to go back to work a office job today. Just sitting at the office all the time. It is such a waste of time. Too many distractions. I mean, yeah, you have more distractions, but you're also being more available. Like, I find myself every now and then, not that much right now, because just in general, I don't feel like I have the same need to dedicate. But like when I started my current work, I more or less started as a work from home employment. And like you are finding yourself sitting at home doing things past working hours. So yeah, sure, you might have some music in the background, or there might be a video playing on the side, but you're also doing a lot more, it feels like. What is your job, if you don't mind me asking? Well, I'm working as a business support manager. So I'm doing a lot of data analysis and more or less Excel work. I'm a glorified Excel expert, more or less. I'm doing a lot less from home office. Yeah, I mean, everyone is different. I have a lot of colleagues that say the same, like they can't work from home because they get nothing done either. But I can't work from the office because I get nothing done. I just run around and help everyone else done. And then at the end of the day, I sit there with like an hour and a half left of my working day and my whole day left to do. Yeah. I just don't understand that. I don't understand how people get anything done at the office. I guess it depends. I work a lot in a team, so it's a bit different that way. I guess it ties into this idea that I have a really hard time saying no to anyone as well. So when someone comes up and asks me about something, then I'm very, very likely to just put everything that I'm doing aside and do whatever the fuck they want me to do. But it's a lot easier to just ignore a message for a little bit. I sound like an asshole saying that, but like, I honestly think it's more efficient to have the option to just ignore someone for a while. If I could go to the office and have someone stand by my side waiting to be allowed to talk for like 5 to 10 minutes without them like interrupting me, I would probably be quite efficient at the office as well. And then when they finally say something, I can just tell them that, yeah, I'll do it later. I was the PC support on my previous job, even though that had nothing with my job to do. In my current job, that is my job. Yeah. I feel like I always fall into that role. It's just when you're kind of interested in those aspects, I think it's natural that you kind of find yourself there. So I've been going through, I've been working brick and mortar, I've been working like call centers, I've been working currently with like data entry, and right now I'm working with like data knowledge or data engineering or what the fuck you want to call it, Excel idiot, whatever. And every single time I've been the one person that's gonna fix all of the computers. Luckily at my current work, it's a big enough company that we have a dedicated IT department, which actually helps quite a bit to have a like local IT. Because you can just go, yeah, talk to them. I do pressure washing. Of like cars or like detailing on properties. House and driveway. That's one out of two really fucking weird things that I super enjoy watching on YouTube. People pressure washing driveways and like walkways and things like that. And there is this one guy, post 10, he like unclogs culverts. It's the two things that is so fucking weird, but I find it so satisfying to watch. It is so satisfying. It's just, I don't know, it's so relaxing. Let's go get an upgrade. I enjoy doing it because it's satisfying. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I think, I imagine that it would depend on what kind of property you're doing as well, right? If you're doing something that you're doing like every 2 weeks and it never really gets kind of properly grimy like that, I imagine that not being too much fun. But like when you get a really, really worn down property, I imagine that could be so much fun. There's a reason why there's a game around it, right? Pressure washing simulator. That's not where we were going. Need a better pressure washer though. Yeah. But that's also kind of crazy, the whole product aspect of that. Like how you're not really just needing a better pressure washer, it's all about like what kind of nozzles you have and all of that stuff. I don't know, it's a cool company. Are you running it yourself or are you like working for someone? Running it yourself. Well, I hope all is going well then. That is kind of not dangerous. Sorry, not the right word. That's kind of scary to run your own company to some extent. So I always have a pinch of respect for people that start their own company. You're always putting some sort of risk into it, right? so. I could never have done my own company. Yeah, I mean, if you even can't work from home, how the fuck are you gonna drive yourself to run a company? My company is Say Yes Power Wash. Figure it'll be catchy. Yeah, right. That sounds kind of nice. So at what time can I order a power wash in Latvia from you? When are you going international? Like, you need to think big here, okay? Whenever I make millions and extend my company. Good answer, my friend. Good answer, my friend. Not if. Whenever. That's the spirit. So, we have one more mission that we need to do. This one. Once we've done that, then we are probably done for tonight, I think. I've been live for a good 8 hours and it's turning light outside, so it's about time. And I'm running out of whiskey, so... Unless there is some bullshit that I actually have to craft this oversized cargo. But I don't think so. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. No worries. I appreciate you hanging out though. It's been very pleasurable. Sheesh, it's only 9 PM over here. I have 4:22 at the moment. You can't see that, but yeah. It's night. It's very, very late night. 3:22 for you? Yeah. Got most of my family in Sweden, so... You know. Good night. It's hella late for y'all. Yeah. Luckily I don't have too much to do tomorrow. We went to the store today and everything, so it's all good. 9:23 PM for me. Yeah, I think you and Tony is in the same time zone actually. Hey, Tony, have you seen my dueling game? I programmed a dueling game from the stream. Have you seen that? If it was 3 AM over, you'll be hearing my wife scream. Mine is sleeping. Well, not wife, but girlfriend. Is fast asleep on the other side of the wall here. I don't think you have. Okay. If you write exclamation mark duel and then my username, I should be able to accept it here. Not duo, duel. Like fighting someone. Duel. Yeah, exactly. There we go. I guess the chat spam is back. I should remove that, but otherwise everything is working as it should. Where is that upgrade? And now you will generate HP, 25 HP every 5 minutes. While you're in chat, that is. No man, it's all good, it's all good. It's all good. I can just make a new character, it's just that I end up with no wins now. It's too easy. So you can do it doesn't actually update the battles for you at the moment. Yeah, right. Because I have a actual complete viewer game as well, where everyone is fighting a specific enemy as well, which that counts. I should probably add the amount of PvP battles as well, which would be kind of fun. But yeah, it kind of works. And your HP will continue going up as you stay in the chat. But where is this damn upgrade? It's supposed to be here. I like this. My added to my thing. Do you mean that you would add it to your... you need a space in between, Yebmo. Might add it to your thing. I have actually coded it myself, so you would have to reach out to me and I would have to show you how it works. It's kind of complicated. Where is the upgrade? I thought there was gonna be an upgrade here. Do I already have the... Yeah, hit me up on Discord, for sure. For sure. I don't know if you have my Discord. If you don't, then you can find it there. Do I already have the upgrade for the... It's not here. The grad. Maybe I do. And I just went there for no reason at all. No, I don't. So where the hell is the upgrade? Oh, it's probably here, isn't it? Probably up there. Yeah. Sounds good, Tony. Enjoy your playing. I'm gonna pick up this upgrade and then we're gonna deliver the oversized cargo. And then I'm gonna head to bed as well. It is late enough on my end. There is the upgrade. Okay. Nice. Except for the damn branches. Are you kidding me? Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. See you next time. This is fucking stupid. Branches is the worst part of this game. No joke. There is no fucking way that these small damn branches would hold you back like this. This is so fucking dumb. Please just stop. Let's see how this goes. Yes, technically I can pick up the mission right now, or the upgrade. Ah, it's for the Phoenix as well. Yes, let's not turn anywhere. He's gonna continue tumbling down the mountain here. There we go. Oh, I just went the wrong way. Well, I don't really need to bring this guy anywhere, so I can just leave him here. And then we'll get the yar from this guy. Should probably have chains on him as well. And then we have an engine upgrade. Hell yeah. So, we need to get oversized cargo from the town storage with a trailer. That's a sideboard trailer, that's not gonna work. We probably should bring it with the ass of guy then. So, you... Please bring your trailer, because we need it. I'm gonna have to go this way anyway, right? So I can just drop it right here and I can pick it up with the grad when I go past. I think that's fine. Just drop that right here. And then we'll park you to the left here. Nice and flat. And then we go to the grad and we'll just go pick that up. I think this is a low saddle. Would surprise me if it wasn't. I guess we can check that a little bit easier. Yep. All good. Not really remember how this truck felt like with the old engine. Don't feel like I'm missing power at least. The benefit of having a stronger engine when it comes to these sort of all-wheel drive specific trucks, that you don't always need all-wheel drive to get through these kind of stuff. For example, sometimes you can just do diff lock and it will just climb you through it whatever you need. Not always though. That's sort of a gnarly bit, but sometimes you can. Bam, bam, bam. Should have taken some fuel from the Azov. Hopefully we have enough that we can make it back and forth. Grad is generally quite fuel efficient. As long as you're not just hanging in high gear and all-wheel drive on. Or as long as you're not hanging with all-wheel drive on and an automatic. Yes, I should say. High gear is fine as long as you don't get stuck. Damn, the sun is gonna go up soon. I might have to do this later. This is one of the most impacted trucks by diff locks. It's very rare that I see a truck that is like doing nothing until you put diff lock on it, and then it just goes through anything. Whatever you throw at it, it just plows through it. I don't think I've seen anyone but the Grad have such a big difference between them. Can actually do this. Let's park you there, detach that, and then let's go around this way. So, oversized cargo. Pick that up and try to put it into that trailer somehow. Should work. There we go. Then we just want to make it past this guy without tipping him over. Without tipping him over. I guess you didn't get my memo. We can shove it backwards. Nothing else. And I think this is how you load trailers usually, right? Makes sense to me. Okay, I think we're gonna wrap up here actually. I'm getting really tired and it's like 5 o'clock in the morning now, so I have all the excuses that I need. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. How many of you beautiful people are here still? 4 guys? Probably all lurking. If nothing else, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I'll see you all, I don't know, next time. Next week. Saturday, probably. So, as usual. Bye-bye.